Okay, okay, okay. We are up and running. Let's go ahead and pop this out. What is up, everybody? Where's my chat? What the heck? YouTube, please! YouTube! Stadium's like freaking out, guys. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. You get to listen to the Rogue Trader music. There we go. Got it. Okay, let's pop this out. So guys, the objective today is to create a character. We're doing a new Rogue Trader playthrough, completely fresh. Good morning, Shadow Jinx. And we're going to basically pop into the hot tub and chat a little bit. And it's gonna be really fun. You're tipsy, Elpenor. What the? It's like 8 in the morning. How did that happen? Too many mimosas? Okay, let me put this here. Man, Elden Ring was a blast yesterday. I didn't realize how much I missed playing that game. Okay. Oh, 4 p.m. over there. Wow. And you're already tipsy, huh? Oh, boy. FTG is already messaging me. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, I see that. Shadow Jinx, I typically, hold on, what do I currently have? This is what I was doing, but I'm gonna delete these. We're gonna do a completely fresh playthrough and just do everything. Abelard, prepare the chat. So we're gonna have, of course, all of the DLCs on. Of course, if you guys don't know, we gotta make our way to the hot tub. We gotta get out of the tutorial, out of the prologue. And we're gonna be playing through everything though. Basically throughout the course of the streams. I plan to do this at least once a week. I don't know if everything is gonna be streamed, because I plan to play a lot of this off stream as well, just to get footage, because I want to make a video on it and talk about it as we get closer to the end of the year. But yeah, I'm going to be doing everything basically. We are going to be doing everything in unfair. We're not going to be doing things in grim dark difficulty, which I'm pretty sure is off, right? So new game, unfair, continue, yeah. Where's grimdark mode? Is it on the bottom? Oh, it's up top. There you go, it's off, yeah. We might get FTG in here, that would be pretty fun. We're of course going to do custom character. This is a hot tub stream, Elpenor. But we gotta make our way to the hot tub first. We gotta walk over there. Think of this as like an IRL stream, where we're walking over to the place where the hot tub is first. For like the first like hour or so of the stream. You know? Okay. I don't even know what I'm gonna play. Hold on. So before we get into everything, the thing you guys gotta know is that the character creation in this game is very in-depth. And they just rebalanced all of the origins. In the past, yeah, this is like a reality TV show, Soul Center. Exactly. No, things are gonna get licked out right. The Sanctioned Psyker is still the strongest origin in the game, 100%, because you choose it and then you get access to like all of this. It's just absolutely insane. But I think Psychers are fucking lame. I think Psychers are stupid. So I'm probably gonna go with Noble. I really enjoy the Noble. I think it's really, really fun. It's really fun to be, like, to just lean into the Imperium as like a role play, as like a backstory. I just don't know if the 5 talents you get for Noble are any good at all. One AP is like garbage. Temporary wounds is okay. The thing is that a lot of the meta of this game is basically ending the game in 1 turn. And we can do that because if we're a noble officer, then we could really buff the heck out of our servant, like the person that we deem as our servant in combat. And that person can go on to basically just 1 turn everything on the screen. Whether it be Argenta, whether it be Solomon, we're gonna do, like, the way that I'm gonna play, guys, even though this is unfair, I fucking think Psychers are cringe. I think Psychers are cringe. And so, I think the way that I'm gonna play this is I'm basically just gonna use Argenta, Solomon, and like Cassia, the navigator, because she's gonna be the waifu. Because we like to fuck fish around here. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. She's the closest thing to a fish in the setting, so we like lobsters, like that, like the saltiness. And yeah, so it's gonna be Cassia, 100%. Pascal, we're going to keep around just for skill checks, even though he actually is pretty good now. But, yeah, you want to have the Navigator around. The Navigator is just crazy. Let's see. Calm down with the anti-psionic comments. Look at them. Look at them. Look at their dirty bio-lightning getting everywhere. Ugh. I think the stereotypical noble is this guy, and we're just gonna roll with it because it's similar to the portrait. Soul Center, no, we're not gonna use Cabela. So Cabela is still really freaking good, but honestly, I just want to shoot everything. Like, I don't want to rely on putting damage over time effects on the entire screen. I don't want to rely on any of that. I just want to shoot everything. We are going to replace the chest piece pretty early. Well, maybe we won't. Because I think you could hide all cosmetics now. So maybe it will benefit us to just do this boy right here. Maybe it will. Maybe it shall. The one thing you have to change is to the voice.
You didn't stand a chance. Heresy grows from idleness.
This could be an opportunity. The best defense. I will delight my masters with your demise.
Oh my.
Done and done.
We're gonna go with the American. we're gonna go with the American. There we go. Abelard is crazy. We can 1-turn everything with Abelard too. We really can. Okay, so I feel like Death World is going to be the best if we want to really min-max here. But I do love Voidborn because of Fortune. So this actually applies to skill tests as well, which means it applies to your social situations, your social dialogues. Which isn't going to be a big deal if we do things like save scumming, which we can do because we are not running Grimdark mode. But additionally, you can give this buff to other people. And that's what makes this really overpowered. It's like in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, imagine being able to give luck, like the luck feat, to other people every turn. Like, that's pretty amazing. Anybody here play Dungeons and Dragons? Or any tabletop role-playing game? But yeah, if our character is going to be the face of the party, it's going to be Deathworld or Voidborn. It's going to be one of these. So Deathworld is great because one of the roadblocks in this campaign, in this playthrough. Oh, really, Ratnik? I still play D&D weekly. But it's going to be the first the Act 1 final boss fight, where we could just get totally bodied. We could just get totally bodied. Gloomhaven. That's awesome, Inquisitor. See, I didn't know this about you guys. I learned so much during these live streams. It's great. Yeah, Elpinor, we're gonna do Noble. Because Psychers are stupid. But you know what? Well, if I'm gonna do Grand Strategist, I'm thinking about when I would actually take these talents. Like, when would I take these? Well, actually, these don't really matter. This is just agility and willpower. Yeah, the only thing you're taking this for is literally survival instinct. And so if I don't want to waste any talent points on these, then I go Death World. Which, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what we want to do. Yeah, no Xenos, Ram. No fucking Xenos. No Xenos, no Psychers. The only mutant that we're going to tolerate is going to be Cassia. Because she's a very sexy fish. That's the only reason. Oh no, Lefish. Brother, my ankles are getting broken by Biovore cheese. Hey, what's up, David? We'll do Death World, because I don't really care to invest in any of these talents. And then, as we already discussed, guys, so a lot of this got reworked. Like, a lot of this is really good now, but I think that your top two are still probably going to be Sanctioned Psyker and Arbitrator. Because with Arbitrator, you can really get into it. You can really get into it. Oh yeah, we're going to be dogmatic as fuck. Hell yeah, Revan. We're gonna be dogmatic as fuck. We're not doing a cop. We're doing a noble. But let's go through this. Let's see what might be different here. I think a lot of it was commissar, so they even changed the icon. Oh, you have to use pistol. Okay. Dealing 100 plus the commissar's coercion percentage of weapon damage. This shot ignores armor and deflection and always hits. If that ally is a Xenos, this always scores a critical hit. If the ally remains in combat, they gain at all costs for 1 round. What is at all costs? Let's see. So the character deals the commissar's ballistic skill bonus times the commissar's fucking fellowship. I almost said feline. Jeez. Fellowship bonus, percentage more damage, gains the commissars. Oh. So they get super buffed. They get super duper 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 buffed. So if we did this would be a bigger buff. Huh. So you can play with Cabela. You could play with Cabela and you could shoot the shit out of her. And you could basically just duo a run with Cabela. That would be insane. Cabela could just solo everything. Doubled? Those are huge stats. That's huge damage. Huge damage and defenses. Like, what? The thing is, though, that by the time you're in Act 5, like, you don't need more dodge and parry. Yeah, I read Black Library books for him. I read Black Library books. I don't know if I've read one that was released this year specifically. The last series that I was finishing up was the, was Beckwin released this year? Because I finished up the Beckwin series for the Inquisitor series. She got nerfed big time. Okay, Block Mastery. I mean, even Solomon, though, right? You just fucking shoot Solomon in the back of the damn skull, and he'll just go one turn the screen. Did they change how Surefire Plan works? No, they really didn't. Oh! They changed this. They changed this big time. Minister and Priest. Oh. The big thing I don't like about Minister and Priest is it seems like it benefits people who take more than one turn. We're not trying to make combat last for more than, you know, like 1 or 2 turns. So in Rogue Trader, the longer combat lasts, the worse it is for you. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3 where you can just take short rests. We're gonna be 50 by the time we get Pandemonium. That's how I feel about there's an author guy, his name is Brandon Sanderson, maybe you've heard of him. If you like reading books, go read some Brandon Sanderson. Mistborn is great, the Stormlight Archive is great. Go read all those books. I'm a huge fan of them. The next Stormlight book, I'm pretty sure is going to be released in like 2032 or something. Like, jeez. Yeah, I feel like so Noble is just kind of a safe version of the Commissar. Priest is the ultimate one-turn origin? What? Dude, Revan knows. Revan knows, guys. Revan 619, he is the GOAT of Rogue Trader. He does so much testing. So he would know. He would 100% know. So maybe I'm not seeing the vision here. I need to put, you know, 800 more hours into the game. But we're gonna go with Noble because it's nice and simple. You pick a person, you know, you pick Argenta, you give her a kiss, mwah, and you're like, okay, Argenta, you go kill those Xenos over there. You go purginate, and I'm gonna sit back here, and I'm gonna drink my caffeine and smell the ozone layer. So we're gonna do Noble. Ooh, what do we do here? So, little known fact, these will change your skills. These will change your skills, like they'll do skill modifiers, but they also change dialogue options. And they change how people react to you. Stopped a feudal war, named planetary governor and survived. Had a rival noble house's reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. I like commerce personally, and I like the idea of being named a planetary governor. No, Noble is non-impacting mild crit chance. Son of a bitch, dude. Son of a bitch. So even if you can get someone's characteristics buffed up, it doesn't matter. Son of a gun. What can the... So if I wanted to go with a... like a castigator, Revan. If I wanted to go with a castigator, is that a good choice for an officer? A castigator Arbites? So, more crit chance. Is this like the ultimate, like, boss killer? You just pop this on the boss and then everyone can just fucking destroy the boss? This seems really powerful, this death sentence ability. Oh, and that's an order. This is good. Arbitrator chooses a cell within a 6-cell radius. All enemies within a 3-cell radius around the Arbitrator must make a willpower resistance test. With the Arbitrator's coercion divided by 10 penalty. On a failed test, if possible, they immediately move to the designated cell. That's always really fucking good. Making enemies move is really fucking good. And the fact that I could do this on an Arbitrator and not have to rely on someone like Cassia is also pretty alluring. Because you just get 2 chances. You just get 2 chances to do it. Yeah, you become a mini Cassia. Dude, this is really good. I'm going to do this. I have not done an Arbites playthrough. But I've seen Revan do it, and I've seen Warglia do it. If you guys know who Warglia is, let's go. We're gonna change the appearance to this guy because this is the Arbites guy. We'll do helmet. Is our helmet even gonna show? Actually, we won't do helmet. We'll hide helmet. There you go. And then our voice is the same, right? Daring Male. American. So Death World, Arbitrator, Castigator. I guess we want... So we actually want Coercion now. Oh, but these changed. Oh, because it's based off of the Arbites. Okay, Revan. Yeah, we're definitely doing this then. Lower Imperium, I don't think we'll really need. It's the Co-Cartage voice? Oh, that's actually really fucking cool. I mean, Co-Cartage is awesome, so we'll pay our homage to the great lord of all CRPGs and card games. Well, Crypt might be the card game lord, but okay. Athletics is useless. This is gonna be Persuasion. It's just gonna be, yeah. Ooh, for this. Grimportance. Brand of Shame. Shadow of Torment. Ooh. Minus to Carouse. If I do end up running Abelard, then Carouse is not going to be a big deal. We will always have a lot of Carouse, we'll always have a lot of Athletics. So that's not a big deal to me. We don't want minus to Commerce, and then Grimportance, this would be like the... Like, we're going to be running Cassia for lower warp, so... Probably Shadow of Torment. Yeah, we were kidnapped by pirates. And then, for those of you guys who don't know, these are the archetypes in Rogue Trader. There are 5 starting archetypes, and nowadays, they're all pretty damn good. You can do a lot here. One thing that I will say, and one thing that's always been kind of weak about the game is that you get the officer NPC in Act 2. And so if you want to have a face of the party in Act 1, you almost want to make an officer or use the mercenary system to like have a freaking officer mercenary and like have kind of like a fellowship-based character. But, so officer seems like the logical choice for a lot of playthroughs, but you could do a lot of crazy stuff with the rest here. Like, for example, if you choose a Psyker Origin and you go Blade Dancer into Executioner, it's absolutely fucking broken. And then nowadays, Overseer is also just absolutely broken, and you could play Overseer with every single starting class. So, Overseer was introduced with Lex Imperialis, and it basically gives you pets. And man, these pets are fucking crazy. They could do a lot. I've seen Revan do crazy things with them. But for now, we're going to focus on Officer. And of course, if you don't know, Warrior's your melee boy, Officer's like support. Operative is debuffer / int and perception builds to do big damage in one fell swoop. Soldier is your ranged boys, and then Blade Dancer is agility melee, like it's a dex build, where a warrior might be a strength build. Blade Dancer is like a dex build. Pick our officer here. For our stats, we're gonna pump fellowship, pump. I'm gonna pump toughness, pump, and then 30 minutes, no hot tub, no Titus helmet, Scamicus. I didn't say I was gonna do the Titus helmet hot tub stream today. We're gonna do a hot tub stream today, but we gotta make it to the hot tub. For this, I think that agility is just the best one if we're not gonna be using any armor on our rogue trader. If we're just gonna be using light armor the entire time, this is the best choice for defense. Okay, so Lore Imperium has sneak interaction with Dogmatic. There's an item to scale from Fellowship, can turn it into armor and damage. What the fuck, dude? Do you get that item in Act 1, Revan? Because I know you can get an item that converts, I think it's, is it Willpower to Lore Imperium? Or Fellowship to Lore Imperium? In Act 1. Ram, why does Dark Heresy feature a Kroot and Eldar Seer, by the way? I don't remember the original core book having those. Ram, I think that as 40k has developed, more and more people want to play Xenos in these games, but Games Workshop and these developers have realized that featuring Xenos as the main characters in these games doesn't sell very well. And so what you have to do is you have to stuff them in as side characters so that the people who want to play Xenos can, while at the same time satiating the market so the game actually sells. That's why we have a Kroot and Eldar Seer. That is the reason. And we'll probably get more Xenos companions in Rogue Trader, and then in the future of Dark Heresy as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Act 1 has the monocle for Fellowship to Imperium. That's right, okay. Alright, well, we're going to do agility here and move on. I don't really care about the ship's name. I like the default Patient Fortune. It is what the devs intended, so next. And then we are not going to be Ignatius, although Ignatius is the canonical main character. Never abandoned perception? What? Awareness skill reduces dodge chance against the character's attacks. But I feel like agility does that too, right? Because it's initiative, it's dodge chance, dodge reduction. What's your opinion on the Tau? I think the Tau as a concept, Jeffreykus. That's good, Norman. I think the Tau as a concept are really cool. I think that they need to speed their story along. I'd like to see, if the Imperium is going to be looking inwards in 11th edition, I'd like to see a major expansion of the Tau. Like, I'd like to see them become a major power in the galaxy, because right now it doesn't really seem like they are. They're kind of like side characters. Agility is 1/2 for melee dodge reduction. Perception is full for both. Both combined is initiative. Okay. Well, we're not really going to be hitting anything. So perception's just better. Perception is just better. Oh yeah, obviously half Nomen. We're not really going to be hitting anything with this character for a lot of the game. So we'll probably just do perception then. Oh, here's the full parameter for dodge. Then you gotta look at dodge reduction. Attacker's perception percentage for range attacks. I see. So perception is gonna be obvious. Yeah, for Arbitrator, perception is gonna be obvious. This makes sense then. Okay. We got our boy. We're finally ready. We're finally ready to hop in. That only took 30 minutes. Let's go. Oh no, were we supposed to go ballistic skill Revan? Oh well, it's okay. We'll survive. We'll get it as we progress.
An excellent place for contemplation.
Okay.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna summarize what the NPCs are saying to you guys. I'm not gonna read everything verbatim. So what this man Coonrad Vortgiver is saying to us is, hey, I noticed you leaning. Hey, goodbye, Inquisitor. You have a good day, dude. I noticed you leaning on the railing over here, looking at everything. You got a nice butt.
Allow me to introduce.
And then he introduces himself.
Conrad,
And then I introduce
my
myself.
regards, master. Or should I say?
And then he
Condolences,
spews more bullshit.
sire, but of course.
And then I say,
I've
get
got
on with it.
The Lord's captain and Master Reginald.
There it is. There it is, dude.
Onward to victory.
Oh. Get him, Co. Get him, Co Carnage. Yeah, Coomrad. The Coomer. Okay. And then we have a perfectly normal day in the Imperium coming up right now.
After your audience with the Lord Captain.
What the fuck? I didn't know that, Revan. I didn't know that. 65 ballistic skill guarantees hits? What the fuck, dude? God damn it. God damn it. We fucked up. Hold on. Hold on. Guys, everything that we just did in 35 minutes, we're gonna do in 30 seconds. Right now. Right now. Revan sold me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. 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 Castigator. Boom. Alright, so ballistic skill. Mucho important. Alright, we're good to go. We got the character. It's almost like nothing happened. Okay. We're good. We're good. We fixed it. We fixed the thing. So we're only going to need to get 25 more ballistic skill throughout the playthrough to be able to guarantee hits. We watched this. We watched this.
My regard. But the Lord.
All right, and it's like we never chose perception to begin with, you know? We made the right choice the first time. And there's no evidence otherwise.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
It's kind of insane though, because when I played this game a long time ago on PlayStation, I didn't really even pay attention to stats, but I still beat the game on, I think, like hard or something. Like, it was not hard. It was a very easy game. Hey, happy Monday, Giovanni. Oh, we've been ambushed. Lore accurate servitor. No, well, we're just going to you go, guys. Wait. Is he literally one out of reach? That's so funny. We got him. Ah, you get a lot of colony talents to boost stats. Okay, okay.
All too easy.
Damn, we crit him. Get wrecked. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna rely on Cassia for perception. Can't buff Coonrad. We can't buff Coomrag.
Another clean strike.
Alright, Coomrag, go and do your thing, fam. Oh, did I kill it? Wow. Nice.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors.
Coomrag is basically just like, wow, that was suspicious.
I'm afraid.
And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna go do my job. And we're like, okay.
Follow my lead.
And then we go meet Mommy.
That is simply irrational, lady.
Irrational.
Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described. While you are considering your...
What is this? Is this some
Ethelthrad is currently the boy who's set to inherit
I give that
the vessel.
to those with
Theodora's
something
empire,
substance to say.
Theodora being the rogue
Consider
trader.
this hypothetical situation. I
She
am
asks
fixed.
me about a
New
hypothetical
world on the
situation and
fringes
asks
of
for
the
what
Rhodes
my
expanse.
answer would be.
High seismic activity.
And I'm just gonna
Regular
put
magma
the first one
eruptions.
because it makes
You
it
have been
seem
hunting law
like I
breakers
know
for
what I'm
so long,
talking
you see them
about.
everywhere now. Your
And then Theodora's
I will
like,
not
you're an
even
idiot.
deign to comment on this suggestion, if you can call it that.
And then I'm gonna be very,
Insolent, ignorant upstart.
very snippy at
How dare
Ethelthrad.
you.
Ethelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then.
I beg your forgiveness.
Theodora's just like, do your fucking job.
So, why are you here?
No, Ethan, we're making our way to the hot tub. We need to get Abelard so that we can prepare the hot tub. You guys don't understand my genius.
You are direct. Mine. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the... Perhaps. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of
come
a
on. I have no more questions. Will you answer my other questions? I have no more questions. What the fuck? It's the freaking dregs from Darktide, dude.
Death will find you soon enough.
Ambushed again. Get him, Abelard. What?
Strengthens me.
He didn't even move all the way there.
Duty go hand in hand.
Chaos guides me.
Okay. How do I, what if what I want for the combat speed is I want fast movement, but I want animations to play out? Maybe I'll do 3. Okay, let's try that.
All too easy. I'll pass.
What, I get buff these people? Alright, jeez. Sit by Theodora.
Not a problem for me.
Yeah, 3 times speed is better.
Death to the weak.
My ears are ringing.
Way. I serve the ruinous powers.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Wow, they dodged that. Yikes. Get him, Abelard.
One fewer done.
Shoot, maybe even 2 times speed. We'll see.
Already done.
Here, let's test it out. So the movement is instant. Ooh, she just overcharged herself. Maybe don't stand next to Theodora, jeez. She's about to end this freaking playthrough right now. The Melta effect is good. Oh my god, thank you. But unfortunately, the Melta itself, from what I've seen, is not actually good.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Follow my lead.
Heavy Bolter's better. Plasma's better.
Nothing I can't
Do
do.
that. We're just shooting the walls.
My
Perfect.
place is at the fore.
Break them.
That's what I said. We're not done yet. There you go. There we go.
Mort, take a team with you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Mort has gone on ahead.
What do you want me to do, Theodora? Okay, hold on. Yeah, someday we'll get the Melta and Dark Tide. Someday. So what if I'm doing just 1 for our speed, but then we've got fast movement and skip non-attack animations. Let's do that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
It can work on Argenta. I'm sure it can. I mean, I've done Flamer Argenta. Flamer Argenta was really fun. Ugh.
Always on. Mort? What?
So the reason why we're moving through the intro, guys, this fast is because there's really nothing going on. There's a mutiny.
Regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communicate.
Kill all the mutiners.
Edelthrad.
I try.
Blast it.
Really? Flame Argenta's even stronger now. Okay.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelthrad and bring him here. Then move out!
Alright, Coomrag, it's just you and me. Let's get him, Coomrag.
Are you ready to head to 18? Of course you.
And then we get betrayed! Oh my god! We got betrayed. He was one of the traitors all along.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during it.
What is the meaning of this?
Your head harder than I thought. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed. There's a good.
Just get through the dialogue. Test failed. You suck.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Request accepted.
And here we go. I'm the chosen one, so I get help.
There is still another way.
There is still another way. You're not really gonna see me until like Act 4, but there's still another way.
A new challenge for me?
I love the introduction of the warrant of trade. It's fucking dope every time.
Vox Cap. Communication. Temporary of jubilation.
Lead me away from here. Welcome, Abelard.
Assuming the
It's about time.
There we go. If this was Darktide and we were actually playing as an Arbites, we'd be able to solo all these dregs super easily. Literally give me any weapon, and I'll do it. There he is! It's the boy!
Master, whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Master, with all due respect, Saint's blood.
Giovanni, this is Rogue Trader.
Not my specialty.
Oh, whoops. Well, we'll just fucking give it to Abelard. Yeah, this is Rogue Trader, and it is a very fun CRPG by Alcat.
Is a noticeable improvement. The lower decks are
It's a 40k CRPG.
All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helm come.
Lead the way, Seneschal, for the Imperium.
The Lord
But it is a very fun game. Oh man. Because we don't go first, we're going to be cheeky and let them come to us.
I am your doom.
There we go.
I bring ruin.
All right. Can he cleave that?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I took care of this one.
Oh, okay. And then we'll just use this early.
Chaos guides me. Chaos guides me.
I've suffered worse.
Yeah, Giovanni, if you like CRPGs or you like story-driven games, this is a fantastic game to pick up, in my opinion.
All too easy.
I don't think we need death sentence here. Probably just go melee the cutthroat. And then we could put death sentence on the ranged guy. There you go. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the new class in Darktide. I think I know what it's gonna be, but I'm pumped. Cleave. Yep. We can go straight for the gunner.
It will be
Yeah,
done.
just go for more damage in the turn. I don't think wounds really matter too much right now.
Death to the weak. Out of my way.
Correct. Oh! There's a 0% chance to hit that? Really? No way. Let's do this.
Already done. Nothing of
There it is. Yep.
lost.
That's kind of what I expected was going to happen.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Last pistols, don't really care for. Give one over to Abelard. And then I think these are just skills. So I guess we want coercion for our Arbites, but we also need persuasion for the early game. So we're going to build persuasion so that we can make some of the checks that we need to make, and then athletics for Abelard. And then we're good to go. Arbites is still very good, Norman. Odds are... Hey, Darth Crabbo. Odds are, if you liked Arbites before, then you'll still like Arbites just because the playstyle is phenomenal. I really like the... and I need to make a build short covering it. But the Lone Wolf Shockmine build is really freaking good. Like, if you ever just want to carry pubs, Lone Wolf Shockmines is the way to do it. Because it kind of makes everything a non-issue except for bosses.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the...
What are you doing here, you warp crackhead?
I mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Dead. Without
It's
a
okay,
doubt.
Darth Krabba. Doesn't matter.
That's
We had daylight savings yesterday, you know?
Blast it. You're
Oh no.
So Idira is a crackhead. It's the best way to explain it. She is absolutely insane. She's an unsanctioned psyker. Yeah, it's good, Norman. It is good. And what we want to do here is we actually want to give her one of these swords to increase her melee defense. And then a little known fact, you can actually,
we are the spearhead of the Imperium.
and I know Revan probably knows this, you can actually start combat off by attacking things. And so we can grab Adira and we could just attack like this sharpshooter over here. And then boom, the sharpshooter is dead. It's taken out of combat. Like we've already killed one thing. It is very powerful. And the way that we're going to do this, so it's the Psyker who goes. Abelard goes right after me. So we're going to put myself... Where does the... This melee guy goes last. So I'll put myself here. Put Adira here for now. Yeah, and before Adira summons a demon outside of freaking combat, dude.
All too easy.
Damn! That's some crazy RNG. We already killed him. I don't think this will
I've
kill.
seen worse battles than this in my time.
No.
I will do my duty.
That might. Yes. There you go.
Out of my way.
Oh!
Duty go hand in hand.
That was a lot. Oh no, Abelard's wounded. Everything's already dead over there. We could probably get away with this.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
There we go.
On it.
$37 HP. Interesting.
Not a problem for me. My place is at the fore. Indeed.
There we go.
Let's get to it.
Okay.
What is this for?
We are gonna do so much damage to this guy.
Will do. Farewell.
Boom. There it is. Thespian is one of those fun words you actually learned at a Ren fair. Man, I haven't been to a Ren fair in like 3 years, Giovanni.
Well, the servants are dead.
Yeah, the first time Idira summoned a demon on me in Act 1, that's when I was like,
This place alive.
this character is fucking annoying. Like, no thank you.
Master of us.
Your time is short.
Fall to your knees, mortals.
Run. Flee from this place while
The ship can only.
So the navigator is being possessed by a demon. So we're in a very bad situation. Oh, thank you so much for the $5, Alexander. Appreciate you, man. Massive Dark Tide player. Is this game worth a shot? Seems like a nice change of pace, but is it easy to get into? Thanks for all the great 40k vids, and you will continue to get them, sir. But yeah, this game is really good in terms of CRPGs. My top 3 are this game, Baldur's Gate 3, and going outside of the Larian Owlcat bubble, I really like Pillars of Eternity. The first Pillars of Eternity. They're very good. But this game is basically Baldur's Gate 3 without voice acting after the tutorial here. So that's kind of what this game is. That is going to be remedied in Dark Heresy, because Dark Heresy is going to be fully voice acted. Dark Heresy is the next Owlcat game that they're making in the 40k setting. But if you like CRPGs, or if you're looking for a more narrative-driven experience, Rogue Trader is really nice. Because in Dark Tide, that's kind of what we're missing right now. We don't really have like a cohesive narrative. You have to kind of go out of your way to put the story together. But if you want a really good 40k story, Rogue Trader is it. You could play this game at any difficulty just for the story, and it's a very, very good time. A very good time. So if you're a 40k fan, or you want to get into 40k more, this is the way to do it, is to play a game like this.
The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed master of...
There's no time for talk.
I cannot wait to reign.
Sister...
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must. Through the...
Let's go,
Good to
Argenta.
hear it. Sister?
Yeah, it's kind of nuts that Dark Tide was supposedly written by Dan Abnett. I think that he probably more so... So he wrote a story that very similar to the other Inquisitor novels. Like, there's supposed to be a lot of intrigue and everything, but that's hard to portray in a video game from the perspective of our rejects. Because if you think about it, our characters wouldn't have any freaking idea what is going on. We would not know. Let's give Argenta a melee weapon here, just so that she has some more parry chance. And then for Abelard, I might give him the well-maintained stub revolver. Or I might give it to my character, since we seem to have the AP to be able to use it right now. We're definitely going to give both of them rifles. And then for Adira, this is good. She could take the old stub revolver, just so that she has a bit more range. Let me look at this. No, we'll keep her with the last pistol. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on unfair right now. Give Argenta a new rifle. Her bolter is broken with insane recoil. Is Unfading Valor terrible? Typically, when I use Argenta this early, I'm like using the auto pistol primarily. But I could see the scrappy auto gun. Let me try it. I've never tried this before. Here. Yeah, Adira needs more everything. Adira just needs help, you know?
Sets my path.
Adira needs a lot of help. We'll put our boys here, and then we're gonna start the encounter with... Well, should Adira be on this side? Yeah, she'll be on this side. We're going to zap these boys with lightning. Oh, it only does single target. Well, okay.
Hey, what's that?
I don't think they'll be able to reach us over here. There you go. You reach Abelard, but not us. Adira needs the Emperor's mercy. Adira needs help. We're gonna give Abelard some dodge
Was
here.
it you? Or
Do this.
they who descend the future?
Get her
own the
away
path.
from Abelard just in case she explodes.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Adira needs a new haircut. Adira needs new hair. Adira needs new everything. Okay, so this is where doing something like this makes a lot of sense. Or do we take out everyone over here? What's the chance to hit? It doesn't even tell me. Okay, let's do this.
I'll do it.
We're gonna have Argenta make a couple of plays here.
Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Wow, missed the person in front tremendously. Dang it, Argenta. You were the chosen one. Let's buff up Abelard because he's about to go.
Let's see how they respond
Most chance to hit right here. Okay.
Follow my
Do
lead.
this.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Not a lot of damage. Give this to Argenta.
On it.
That.
Anything else? Fair.
And I think more help's gonna come. More help's gonna come.
Death to non-believers.
So Salen's gonna die. There it is.
This one.
Dang! Yeah, Argenta can pump. I can't wait. Can't wait till the best Goral can pump bolters.
Chaos guides me.
Sorry, I was banning somebody on Twitch.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
She'll join you in the hot tub.
I'll do it.
That's right.
Faith without
Reload.
deeds is worthless.
Probably just keep her here. Like, that'll be fine.
To the weak.
Yep, exactly. Decent chance to hit there.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purpose.
Damn, we suck. Okay. Can we charge this guy? We can. Good.
Tried and tested.
That's exactly what I
tactics are
wanna
the
do.
best ones. do my duty.
Oh no, I cleaved the wrong spot. I needed to cleave this square right here. Oh well.
I am your doom.
Yeah, Abelard is cracked. Abelard is pretty cracked. We're gonna self-buff Adira.
What? The enemies of
Just
the
pump
Emperor
6
will
bullets
be
into this person. There you go. Yep. And then we can do this. I don't really want to shoot Abelard.
As the Emperor commands,
We'll
I act.
do one
I'll
shot.
do it.
Okay. We tried. We tried, Argenta. Probably give this over to Adira. Oh, there's a freaking assailant right here. I didn't even notice that. Attack him. There you go. Then Abelard, we're going to use you to cleave.
An exemplary strike.
And then we're going to sit tight.
Just a minor setback.
Abelard is just a Dark Tide reject. He's basically just a Arbides / Zealot.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
There you go. Argenta can also just melee attack. That is something she could do.
Rejoice in battle.
There you go. And we'll just kind of surround these boys.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Easy enough. There we go. Okay, so far we haven't really taken many wounds. That is good. That is really good.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, let's explore everything in the room. So we are looting everything. It's kind of interesting because the I think one thing that makes the final boss of the tutorial hard in a rogue trader, especially on unfair difficulty, is if you make significant misplays early on and you actually get like different wounds and stuff. Like, it sucks. It freaking sucks. Alright, so we need to... This is where we need to make our first save scum. I don't even know what my save keybind is. What is it? Quick save, quick save. F5, okay. Alright, let's see if we could do it. You got this, Abelard. Wow, we're the best.
Barely a challenge.
And get the tech gloves that aren't really that useful.
I better myself.
Yeah, we gotta get the shotgun.
An expected
Hey, let's go. Gimme.
Nothing's impossible.
Yes.
This is real.
Yes. We're gonna do this because I don't want to use all my keys. We got the shotgun! We got it. Okay. And we're gonna give this to our BBs, of course. There we go. Abelard, you can have this. I am actually gonna give Argenta the bolter back, specifically because we're gonna need the armor pen. And then we'll just give this to Idiarsher. But yeah, we're gonna need the armor pen up here.
The Emperor
Boom.
favors me today.
Nice, we gotta bring it down. Good, good. Expose weakness, also very good. That's gonna come in clutch, literally here in the beginning. Come on. There you go.
A new challenge for me.
This task
No, Argenta! There you go, I was about to say. Oh! 5% armor. 5% armor, that's huge.
What is that?
Grab this, perfect. Okay. Now we get to make our first fun choice here. Oh yeah, Darth Crabbo, there are way more companions. So you can have 6 companions in the party total, and there are all sorts of different personalities. And there are hidden companions. They're like secret companions that you can recruit later on, depending on the choices that you make. There was a oh my god, this triggered me. I need to talk about this real quickly. Here, we'll zoom into Argenta while I talk about this, to zoom into the party here. So there was somebody in a comment in the last video that I made where they tried to say that, I think it was Battle Sector or Gladius was a game. Oh no. It was Mechanicus. They're like, Mechanicus is a narrative game where your choices matter. And I typically don't respond to comments like that because I don't want to get into an argument in the comment section to waste my time. But in Mechanicus, you could determine your ending based off of your choices, but it doesn't actually affect gameplay. This choice right here, literally within like 30 minutes of the game starting, it affects gameplay because it affects how you're going to approach the boss, whether you're going to have NPCs or not, whether you're going to have equipment or not. Like, your choices actually affect the narrative and gameplay. This is the only Warhammer game that does that. But basically our choices here are put your faith in the Emperor and walk through the fire. Accept this spectral Theodore's offer of power, which is heretical, of course. Or save these people. Get these people to the bridge. The bridge of the ship, that is. And we're going to walk right through the fire because I have a lot of faith in the Emperor. The Emperor protects. The unworthy will be burned away, but we will be spared. Look at us go. Look at us go.
Master, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, Abelard.
You're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent?
But yeah, to try to cope... Mechanicus is a good game, but to try to cope for it like that kind of frustrated me. Because it's something that people do in this community all the time, where they will cope for a video game, for Rogue Trader, Dark Tide, Bolt Gun, whatever it is, and they will be like, yeah, this game is really, really good, even if it wasn't 40k. could stand on its own. It's like,
Is that
I don't know. I think the 40k is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges.
As the Emperor intended, exactly, Revan. Exactly. I feel fine. Oh boy. Hello, Edelthrad. Decision consequences. Here we are. Yep. You steeled your soul with your faith in the God Emperor and walked through the flames on the officer's deck just in time to rendezvous with Edelthrad. You wanted to join forces, brother.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes. The warp is taking its toll. Pray, forgive my... I have gathered...
So, Edelthrad and I are best friends
And the
now.
timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports. A reasonable...
We're gonna go find Theodora.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright, Revan. Yeah, exactly, Ratnik. Exactly. For FromSoft, some of their games definitely deserve the hype. But I think, for example, they heavily leaned on, like, they would not have made Night Rain outside of the IP of Elden Ring or Dark Souls. They would not have made Night Rain its own original game. Because if they did, it might not be able to stand on its own. Plus, the entire point of the game was to reuse assets so that they could make the game quickly. And experiment with different features, such as creating an extraction type game, so to speak. With the Souls formula. But Rogue Trader's story is genuinely good. It 100% is. It's just... I refuse in any situation, guys. I refuse to say that this game is better than Baldur's Gate 3. I will not say that. You will never hear me saying that. Also, we made it. We made it to the hot tub. We're here. We're here. I can't wait. Abelard, I can't wait to hop into the hot tub with you. We could put soap on each other's backs. It's a fun game, Ratnik. It's a good experiment. Darth Crabbo, I'll probably go back to Space Marine 2 next weekend. There are 2 more DLCs planned for this game.
None shall stand in my way.
What? Wow, Revan. I think that the numbers tell you everything you need to know. I think that player interest tells you everything you need to know in relation to Baldur's Gate 3 versus Rogue Trader.
Emperor.
It really does. It really does. It maybe if Rogue Trader was fully voice acted, the player numbers would have been higher.
Lord Captain.
But it's not, and it released with a lot of bugs, and so the consumers voted with their wallets, right? What day is it in my place? It's Monday.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader.
It is the Sims of CRPGs. Well, maybe CRPGs need to innovate in that way to get people interested in them again. You can't sit there and say that Baldur's Gate 3 didn't innovate in some kind of way to get people interested in the genre, which honestly kind of needed the help. It kind of needed the influx
And I'll try
of
to see
attention.
what secrets it holds.
I guess we could look at the bodies. I don't even know if this gives you XP. Inspect the shards. Inspect the papers. What do the shards tell you? Rogue Trader is held back by being a niche IP by comparison, a niche dev, known for hard games, no VA past Act 1, and no fully rendered cutscenes. McDonald's probably makes more money than my 5-star restaurant.
Yes. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
It
You.
Yeah, we can't sit here and pretend that Baldur's Gate 3 has like a bad combat system or anything, because it's really not. The fact that D&D is as popular as it is, and the fact that it's the most popular tabletop RPG, and Baldur's Gate 3 is just adapted off of that, then you cannot discredit that. You simply cannot. The voice acting was phenomenal. That is part of a game's design. The graphics are phenomenal. The open world feeling of all the acts is phenomenal. Like, you can't discredit any of that. There is a lot of really hard work that went into the game, and consumers spoke with their wallets. That's all there is to it. Also, Ram, you're starting to see less interest in things like Ubisoft games or EA games, right? For example, the most recent Battlefield game did really, really well, but a lot of Assassin's Creed games are having trouble retaining players nowadays. We're gonna put
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Argenta in the core. We'll put Adira in the corner by herself. We'll put Argenta right here behind this pillar. We'll put Jeffakis right here behind this pillar. And Abelard is going to start the encounter for us. There are Xenos companions, Starcraft.
Here we go again.
Surrender to the dark powers!
That's heretical, Revan. Regardless of how we feel as millennials about Fortnite, Fortnite is a generation-defining game. Fortnite is like the World of Warcraft of the 2010s and onwards, as to how World of Warcraft was a generation-defining game for millennials back in 2004. The positioning is actually perfect here. I think... Well, Abelard's going to be tanking, so we're just going to pop him over here. He's going first anyways. So we're just going to set him up. And then we're going to cleave these two boys.
a tactically sound approach.
And then I want to get this up. There you go. This combat servitor, are we going to have enough AP to do everything I want to do? Who's next? It's Argenta, Adira.
Suits my purposes.
Anything is?
Going for Big Dim. Rogue Trader is certainly not a popular game. It's a niche, and the death is scary. That's why I even exist as a content creator to remove barrier to entry. BG3 for you has no value, basically a visual novel. That's okay though. The entire D&D combat system is okay. It's just complex enough for casual players to get into it by design, because CRPGs by design don't need to be overtly complex. And I would argue, Revan, that although it wouldn't be as fun to break down Baldur's Gate 3, if you had started content creation with Baldur's Gate 3 and you basically talked about surface level information that everyone basically knows about, you would probably have like 200k subscribers, dude. That's just the reality. Because I saw it happen with several people. Yeah, 5e is less build diversity than Space Marine 2, especially 2024. 2024, 5th edition is very basic. Very basic. That's insane, Revan. And I'm not surprised. We can probably kill all these before they even go. Doing damage to the servitor is not a big deal because we're going to have Adira continuously pump it. So we'll try to take as many out as we can with the auto pistol.
For the weak is why I was chosen. Each stroke is a prayer.
Done. There it is. Okay. That's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, exactly, Darth Crabbo. Except with YouTube, there are financial stakes involved, and so it's very fucked up. Ratnick says Fortnite might be a generation-defining game, but then one can also then argue that the quality of generations is itself dropped. Thus, quality of the consumer equals requested quality of the product. That's not true, though, Ratnick. That's not true at all. So the reason why that's not true is because Marvel movies. So with Marvel movies, there is a notable quality disimprovement. There is a quality diminishment over time, and this is a great hot tub topic, by the way. Once we get to the hot tub, we'll talk about it more. But the quality of Marvel movies has been diminishing. It's been decreasing and decreasing and decreasing, even though technically it should have been at peak popularity. It should have been, right?
But of course.
How much damage is it going to do? 13? Bah. Oh, he's going for Abelard?
I've suffered worse.
Wow. I didn't expect that. I thought I was going to ignore him. Well, put Abelard in the corner.
Victory is in one fewer time.
But things are cyclical. Things heal.
It will be done.
Being cynical about everything isn't actually reasonable. The next generation of movies will spawn, and then Hollywood will go crazy chasing it. Who should we buff? Probably just Abelard. And then do this, do this, do this.
Was that you? Or
And then I don't think this guy can do anything about us just taking the bolter to his face. No, he can't.
By faith.
Revan says, I don't want to talk too bad about Baldur's Gate 3. Friend did mocap for it and ESO. BJ3 really is just Act 1. Quality drops off Act 2 and 3. The value is the quality of visuals and dialogue acting.
As the Emperor commands,
I could agree with that. I could agree with that. I think that it's still... Yeah, it's still objectively good and successful by popular metrics. And Baldur's Gate 3 probably did more for D&D than Rogue Trader did for Warhammer 40k. Do we use running gun here? We may as well.
Without deeds is worthless.
You may as well. Yikes. Yikes, Argenta.
Will do.
Target well struck.
Oh my god, Norman. You need to catch up.
My place is at the fore. Grey hair, sure hair. An exemplary strike.
I mean, that's awesome, Revan. I think it's a very different picture in the United States, though. And then this fight's over.
Be gone.
No wounds. That's good. That's good. I think the reason, Ratnik, is because Rogue Trader had a very, very rocky, buggy release. Rogue Trader had a very rocky release. There were a ton of bugs in the game that were inexcusable. They've been fixed over time, and Rogue Trader is in a significantly better state now. But Rogue Trader doesn't have the marketing push that something like Darktide has. Darktide can release a trailer for Arbides, cinematic trailer, where the Arbides comes out, and it's like, whoa, this is like Judge Dredd, this is awesome. This is crazy. And you could bring tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands, depending on if you look at concurrent numbers or just overall. You could bring those players back to the game. I did know that, Revan. I did know that. I might give the shotgun to Abelard, just so that he can use it to increase his damage against the Chaos Spawn. Because I don't think that our character is going to be able to actually do that. But Rogue Trader, although it releases really good content with the DLCs, it does not have the same marketing. Owlcat doesn't have the same marketing push that Fat Shark has with their games. Owlcat has a great content creator program, but how do you market everything, man? How do you market everything? I think Dark Heresy is going to be better too, Revan. I think it's easier. It's easier to market Dark Heresy to the fans because it's based on the Inquisition rather than Rogue Traders. And then it's easier to market the grimdark nature and the story because the Night Lords are going to feature as the primary antagonist. And so people are going to look at that. Space Marines have always sold Warhammer 40k. Space Marines basically make the setting. And so when they feature primarily as the main antagonists, people are going to look at that and they're going to go, whoa, that's fucking cool. The vibes are there. The cool factor is there. As a first selection for officer, I always look at... So, I always look at what's going to benefit us the most in the first encounter. And I almost always think that it's going to be either lasting impression, just so that we can get more stats out there. Or where's the one that increases your range? Here, commanding voice. Because if someone steps too far away from me in the encounter, because Argenta and Abelard are going to be very mobile, I want to be able to use our officer abilities on them. That's all they need to be there for, Revan. That's all they need to be there for. If the Night Lords are just there to market the game, then that's perfect. That is perfect. We'll take focus next. For the first time in combat, this is going to be good after this encounter, I think. I think one more attack potentially from the officer is not going to make too big a deal. But this will be good later. Okay. Focus is really good, though. I just don't know if Argenta is going to be our heavy hitter this encounter. Decisive response makes voice a command 0 AP and bring its AP down 1 AP for the first uses in combat. What the hell? No, Cascade Demon Hunters was not actually a good game. When we talk about the era of like tactical 40K games, yeah, it's just not. It's not a shining example of a good game. Mechanicus 2 is shaping up to be a really good fucking tactical game, but yeah, Cascade Demon Hunters, that's a no. It's a no for me, folks. It's the same with it's the same with Lasting Impression's basically mandatory. We'll take Lasting Impression first then. But if this bites me, guys, blah. Here, hold on. I know what to do. Yeah, we're gonna reset the choices. We're gonna save before I make the choice. There you go. And then for this fight specifically, the one thing that has always carried me with Abelard has been ramming speed. Having the extra charge distance has always been really, really good. Because there are some boys that we need to kill, some ads that we need to kill in the encounter. And then the thing that I always take with a DR for this, specifically because of the destabilization in the room, the veil degradation, is stabilizing factor. Specifically for this encounter. Literally just to beat this encounter. And then I typically take second skin. Oh yeah, exposed weakness and uncanny is also good too. Soldier's medium armor does not reduce dodge. Yeah, there might be an orc in Processional of the Damned or something. I don't think we're going to get one for Vault of the Infinite. We'll take second skin. We'll just do it. Just so we can get in there. For these, I'm pretty sure... Abelard, I'm going to give this to you. Sure, give this to this boy. Sure. Give this to this nerd. Do the armor pen here. That'll be good for now. Let's get into it. Rogue traders can employ orcs, so we can totally see it. Edelthrad!
The first sacrifice.
We got this, Revan, we got this.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
We got this.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain? God, Emperor.
She died, Ethelred. She died.
I've seen it before.
Oh, did I not equip my Medicae? Whoops.
The changes
Whoops.
are already accelerating.
Yeah, this is not an easy fight, guys. This is like the hardest encounter in this fucking game.
We are out of time. What?
Let's do it, Ethelred. Let's go.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh my god, Revan, you killed Argenta. Oh no, dude. That's insane. No. Okay. So Argenta, we're gonna move over there. Adira's gonna stay back here. Boss is gonna go after Adira, so we're gonna want to separate the characters because he's probably gonna spit. Abelard will probably put in front just so that he could tank, just in case the boss does go for him. And this is a good spread. Okay, so right away, our priority is taking out the heretics in the back. So I'm gonna want to do this to Argenta. And then we're gonna have... Oh no, I can't freaking reach her. Can I reach her here? Good. This is why I take the extra reach. Come on, kill. Let's go, dude. That's perfect. Okay. We will put this... So we can use this on this guy right here. That's not bad. And then back away 1 square. Never mind. I lied. So for this...
On it. I know
This should kill. Son of a gun. Okay. Give this to Abelard. He's gonna go for Abelard. No bleed? That's pretty big. That is pretty big. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do for Abelard is just heal Abelard. Does this take our movement? I don't recall. We'll check.
I'd rather not.
Target's too far. Interesting. Do this.
The healing is much appreciated. Follow my lead.
Damn. Probably should have increased deflection first. Should be fine for now. He's dead. There it is. No, I have not read Abelard's rework. I have not. We want to get the guy down here. I can move Argenta pretty far, but if I move her closer, the Chaos Spawn is going to go for her. How far can we move with run and gun? +5? Okay. That's not bad. I kind of want to do this then. So let's go for it. finishing that person off is not the priority.
I refuse.
So we can get all the way down here. Perfect. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Revan. Oh, the cutthroat went closer to Abelard. Okay. Jepicus did get bled. That's unfortunate. And so did Adira.
Nothing I can't
Let's get rid of this guy. Officer might die. We'll see. We will see. We're going to need to keep Adira alive, so we're going to have to reposition Abelard and Adira in the fight. For now, we're going to move Jeffkis back slightly. We are almost to finest hour. Oh, really, Revan? Jesus Christ. We wonder why Baldur's Gate 3 is more approachable than this game. When half of the features in this game are not even told to you. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, let's get this on the Chaos Spawn. If we could buff Argenta with this, that would be the way to go, but we're probably just going to buff Adira with it. We're going to start pumping a little bit. 29, 3 for max damage, pretty damn good. Where's he going to go? He's going to spit? Yep. Okay. This is interesting positioning. Actually, I kind of don't want the Chaos Spawn to be right here. I don't want him to be on the stairs. How much AP will this use? So this is going to be 2 AP. 1 AP for the attack. So we wouldn't be able to do... Oh, we would be able to do Endure. We could do all of it. Okay. Let's do that then.
At your beck and call.
And we'll do our Endure.
At your
We're going to pop this now. Hopefully the Chaos Spawn goes for Abelard. This guy should die. There it is. Okay. Okay. I do have medkits on Argenta, so what I want to do is I want Argenta to be closer to the Rogue Trader so that we can heal him. I think that he can make it to Argenta if I move right here. Can Argenta hit the spawn without hitting Abelard? Yes. Let's do that. Okay. And then we do have Firearm Mastery up. There we go. So Jeffficus is healed up. Use this. There's that. We can give this to Abelard. And that will allow him to reposition. There's also no attack limit. Though I really wish I could expose weakness before doing this. So I think that's what I might do. is I might first just give this to Abelard. This is actually kind of perfect. So give this to Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
And then we're going to get Adira.
But of course. Anything else?
This isn't super big, but it should work for what we want. Psychic Shriek is 2 AP. Let's go for the dam. I don't want Adira to freaking explode or something. We'll do it. Okay. So he should go for Abelard. There it is. One more attack. Nice. No knockdowns. That's huge. Abelard being where he is kind of worrying, but I think he's actually in a decent spot. Two MP, or 4 MP. Do not lose MP after performing attacks. No limit on melee weapon attacks. It's also pretty good. I think Finest Hour is going to be more attacks, though. So we're going to chill with Abelard. We're going to increase this so we can get more crits. We might have to heal. Hold on. Yeah, we might have to heal first. And then use Daring. But I almost want to do Finest Hour first. Well, you know what? We have Voice of Command. So we can do it right now. I'm going to use one of these.
Careful now.
We're going to go with Endure. We're going to go with Daring. And then we're going to attack, attack, attack. Build this up.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job.
One more. There we go. I need to read what Brace for Impact does now. I suppose I can just use it. Okay. Now, this shouldn't hit Abelard. Oh, well. This should fully block it. There's going to be a Horus Heresy mod for Space Marine 2. Is that a question, Darth Crabbo? Or are you announcing something? Interesting. So that did hit Abelard. Oh no, Argenta. Why you gotta do this to me, girl? Give this to Argenta. Put this on here. Try to do more psychic damage. Oh, she cannot. Interesting. She's out of line of sight. Son of a bitch. Okay. Give this to Argenta then. Yeah, I should have given Argenta the scrap gun. Son of a bitch. I thought we might need the armor pen. Adira needs to move closer to Argenta. The issue is that if I move her like this, the boy's probably going to spit. So we will move her. Can she reach him here? She can. Okay.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Good damn.
Anything else?
We're going to do this just in case. Running Scream. Abelard is doing great. Abelard is doing fantastic.
Indeed. It will be done.
We're going to keep tanking on him. Give this to Adira.
In righteous fury.
This will do 1 damage each. On the spawn. Maybe more with crit. Let's try it. Let's go. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. We're gonna make our way around so that we can start shotgun blasting with the rogue trader. Give this to Adira. Move Argenta. Don't shoot from there. It's okay if Abelard gets hit though. He has deflection. Like I don't think Argenta can hurt Abelard. Keep that up. Keep screaming at the chaos spawn.
Was that you? Or but of course.
Everyone's got dodge now. You gonna spit? Okay. Oh, he can attack Argenta from there. Son of a bitch. Oh, we got so lucky. We got so lucky. Holy crap. That's nuts. We can go for more damage by moving Abelard back and just charging in. We're going to play it safe, though. We're going to play it safe. So, Argenta can... Could you get attacked of opportunity or whatever right here?
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's see.
Faith without deed. I'll do it.
I probably should not have done that. Can I reload the bolt gun? Not enough AP. I definitely should not have done that. Okay. Oh, does switching weapons cost AP? I don't even know. Oh, well, nope. Okay.
As the Emperor commands,
One shot.
I act.
Okay, so... I kind of want to make her heal me. She already used all the medkits. Never mind. So Jepicus is probably going to die. So we need to make use of these turns. Give this to Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
That's fine.
Will do.
This could end right here. All right, we did good. We did good for apparently not being optimal. No deaths. 0 deaths. We were able to use all the things that I selected. Argenta, you know, she got a parry, she got a dodge in there. All of the passives that I selected, all the talents that I selected were utilized. There was no danger of any perils of the warps because Adira kept it all low. Everybody was buffed up the entire time with good stats. We did a good job. I don't think that we have enough I've never seen a luckier RNG than using Adira casting every turn and not wiping the party. Praise be the Emperor. Oh my gosh. We did it, guys. We made it to the hot tub. So, we got there. Who's going to be the most prone to dying? Probably Adira. Yeah. I guess I'll just put this on this boy. Okay. And then we're going to go with Fellowship. We're going to go with Toughness, or Fellowship next. And then we have to select our Arbites stuff, finally. Yeah, we were taking our chances, Revan, for sure. We were rolling the dice each time. It's like rolling a d20 over and over again and just hoping that you don't get a nat 1. Hoping that you don't get a nat 1 every time she used one of her powers. So we didn't get a single nat 1 on a d20 that entire time. Okay, so what Arbites talent should I take here first? 2 shotguns? 2-handed shotguns in one hand? Is that the one? Fails a willpower resistance test. Oh yeah, Spicy Skeleton. This game is much more complex and difficult than Baldur's Gate 3. In the beginning, if you know the game, like if you have knowledge really is power in this game. If you are as knowledgeable as someone like Revan, then you can make this game your bitch. But if you're someone like me, who, you need to read an entire encyclopedia of talents and passives in order to build a character, and you're just kind of doing everything off cuff, then this is a really difficult game. Parry incoming attacks with a ranged weapon. To calculate the parry chance, the Arbiter's ballistic skill is used instead of weapon skill. The Arbitrator can make attacks of opportunity with a ranged weapon that they can use in melee range. So shotguns become king. That's insane. Okay. Whoa, what is this based off of? 5+ Arbitrator's coercion bonus divided by 20. Oh, shit, dude. Okay. We're going to take Lawful Intervention then. And now the shotgun is going to be our primary. Boom. And we don't need... So we can do like double last pistol, I suppose. There we go.
I am at your service.
Okay, Abelard. So we get another one here. I like rigorous training because I like being able to charge and move. Like, I really like a mobile Abelard. But the first encounter we're gonna have with Abelard on Rykard Minoris, or Rykard Majoris, whatever the planet is called. We don't want Abelard to die in one turn. What is the must take? Rigorous training and ramming speed are goated together. Okay, I'm gonna take rigorous training. We're gonna go with it because we want Abelard to be a mobile machine. And we're gonna stack toughness on him. Yeah. By level 8, you need a strong defensive talent for the Rykard fight, yes. Willpower for Adira. And what I like taking for Adira right off the bat is Second Sight. Specifically, if we go to the planet with Cassia first, the first encounter is really easy when Adira can reach everything on the board, assuming she doesn't kill herself. Assuming she doesn't kill herself. This is really good. Really, really good. I'm gonna take it. Ballistic skill, and then... so if I'm going for... So, at the start of the game, I'm probably gonna go for the last sniper for Argenta. Because that's kind of the tried and true. I think I'm just gonna take Swift Slaughter. I don't think I'm actually gonna build into the last sniper. We're just gonna use it until we get a better bolter for Argenta. And then once we get a better bolter, then we can start using, or we can start building into the bolter stuff. Like the armor pen and all that stuff. I think that's fair. I think that there's no going wrong. Oh, your Arbites could use a sniper for the second weapon. That's true. I just don't know if we're gonna have enough AP right off the bat to be able to do anything with that. That'll come in handy later. But we're gonna do Swift Slaughter just because it's in general just really, really good to take for her. Okay. And then we looted everything. Is there more stuff to pick up over here?
This master-crafted patella augment is not there.
I think we're good.
He's dead. He
I think we're
sacrificed himself
good.
to save the entire dynasty. Rival,
Let's go.
It's the
restore the Fox channel to the
How did you
navigator
people
sector.
survive?
The crew.
Begin the ritual. I know everything. I am the all-knowing rogue trader. Do the thing. Where's the rogue trader? Why isn't he sitting in the chair? Oh, he took his time. Holy shit. Oh, Darth Crabbo, the stream has just begun. We're about to get to the hot tub.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate?
Begone, Phantom! Begone! Get out of here. Don't tempt me with the fucking warp. Blah. What am I, a fucking psyker?
Navigate.
Seneschal.
As first, by right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin.
I'm the
It is
king
hereby
now.
declared- The deed is done, Master.
I couldn't leave without sending my
Lord Captain.
my energy to support for the chaos spawn. Revan. Oh my gosh. We'll have fun editing, dude. You dirty dog. Good conversations, man. Good talks.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad.
You shall sacrifice your sleep for the holy hot tub. We're gonna get there.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valencius.
Von Valencius and humanity.
Humanity.
Okay. We are here. Time to summon the boys and basically meet all the boys. Summon the officers. Here are our officers. Basically, if you're not one of these people, you're eating corpse starch. Meet all the officers. They basically teach you different game mechanics. and it allows you to get an idea of what is going on your ship. And then our Master of Ordnance isn't freaking out and panicking because of one of the choices we made at the beginning of the game, specifically during character creation. Depending on what you choose for your background, this guy will actually freak out, and you can have him executed. And then let's get some information on the system. There you go. Thought that would have started a quest, but I guess not. This is when we learn about an Inquisitor in the system, or Inquisition activity in the system. You're curious how corpse starch tastes like? Probably not good. If it's a starch, ugh, probably not good. Abelard, bring the switch to heal. Oh my gosh. So cruel. So cruel. Okay. And now we've got free reign to do whatever we want. And the first thing I'm going to do is mess with these new cosmetics. So apparently I can I hide this? So I can hide everything except for the cloak. This cloak is still like bugged. Like it still just shows the cloak. What about this cloak? So if I go to Abelard and I want to hide everything and show his base appearance, okay, it still shows just the cloak. For her, you want to show the backpack because you want the power pack. And then for Adira, let's get rid of everything. Interesting. Okay. So because we're going for the any percent bang speed run, we need to talk to Jocasta Sourback here. And she's got the hots for us. We detect this, and so we tell her to come to our chambers. And then, boom! We've only been playing the game for 2.5 hours, and we already got laid. Revan is full of shit, dude. Revan's like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is a romance simulator, blah. Bro, 2.5 hours in, we've already gotten our dick wet. Slaanesh stays winning. Get out of here, Jocasta. Get out of here. Freaking Baldur's Gate 3 is a dating simulator. Yeah, okay, dude, okay. Like this game's any different. Alright. We're here. Screw it. Listen. we completed the bang any percent speed run, and we've now made it to the hot tub. We're here, boys. The hot tub stream can finally begin. We are here. You know, it took a while, but we finally got here. Okay. We're here, guys. We've made it to the hot tub stream. Welcome, welcome. Who'd you smash? The Blue Navigator? Nah, we smashed the Navy Breacher. There's a random Navy Breacher on the ship that you can smash right away, basically. But this is the point of the stream, guys. This is where I actually wanted to get to today. But I've got a lot of things I'd love to talk about related to Warhammer 40k. Nice, Commander Ship. I mean, Jefficus. Exactly, Norman. But we're going to talk about a variety of different 40k topics, and I'm actually going to swap over to display capture so that we can look at some trailers and look at some different things. We've made it to the hot tub, guys. The stream is now basically yours, so if you have something that you want to talk about, similar to like what we talked about before the Chaos Spawn fight, now is the time to do it. No Abelard and Argenta. We can get our followers in here one at a time. You know what? Let's go ahead and get Argenta in here because Argenta needs a bath. Yes, Argenta. Come. Jefficus, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Scala Progenium. This is I've got a 60% chance for her to just hop in the bath with me. I'm not interested in your exercises. Sing me your favorite battle hymn. She sings, "Oh my God, get in here, Argenta." Oh boy. She left. She just sang and then she left. What the fuck, bro? Yes. Thinking about the triumphant future of humanity. Okay. We're gonna get these people in here. Alright, so, this represents, you, chat. There you go. This is all of us. Do I have my gun? Argenta isn't for the lewds. I have my gun in here. I just have my shotgun. This is actually how we bathe in America. Oh, are the exercises funnier? Oh shit. Hold on. Let me go back into the bath. And then we're gonna do the exercises. Get me in there. Bring me Argenta. No, dude. We fucked up. Okay. But back to 40k talk. As I was saying. Let me make some coffee, guys. I'll be right back in a moment. Probably take me 5 to 10 minutes. Can't repeat, dude. We gotta restart the playthrough. We gotta go back to the last save. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just look it up in a YouTube video or something. But let me make some coffee. I'll be right back. We got a lot of 40k stuff to talk about. I'm excited. I want to go over some articles and everything. So, be right back. But we're in the hot tub. We made it. Okay, I'm back. So let's change a couple things here, guys. I'm going to change our sound to zip. There we go. And we're going to play some music in the background here. I'm a huge fan of Children of the Omnissiah. Here we go. I actually found my cat laying on my keyboard when I came back. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't, like, unmute anything or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Chava Mikado, I don't know when you posted that, but you just got to chapter 2. That is awesome. That's when the game really starts to pick up, honestly. Because you start to be able to explore the entire Coronis expanse. Okay. I need to find the perfect camera angle here, because we've now fully embraced hot tub stream. It's hot tub stream time. Since the Horus Heresy is done and dusted now, do you think Games Workshop will purely dedicate their efforts for introducing more Primarch wank in 40k? I don't know, Ram. You've got a lot of what I would call purists who really love the Horus Heresy setting. Like, they really love 30k. And has Games Workshop came out and said that they were done with, like, releasing new editions for 30k, or have they simply said that they're not doing any more books? Because that's going to be the telling factor, in my opinion. If they're not expanding the setting, that's fine as long as they keep adding new models and more shit. Because I could see them doing that. Like, the Saturnine Terminators kind of came out of nowhere. They're like, here you go, here are the Saturnine Terminators. We're gonna stuff them in a cinematic to sell them to you. Oh, they can still tell short stories, Ram. They can tell short stories for as long as they want to. Exactly, Inquisitor. The Scouring is 30k, and we're just sorting that. You gotta remember that, so, you know, let's talk about the End and the Death for a second. So, if you guys don't know what the End of the Death is the last novel of the Siege of Terra. And what it does is it basically tells us the story that we already knew. We already knew that the Emperor triumphed over Horus. We already knew that Sanguinius was killed by Horus. We already knew these things. What the End of the Death did was it kind of expanded on some of the details, and it retconned some other information that we had in the past, and basically readdressed it, I guess. Like, for example, I think in the old lore, Sanguinius injured Horus with his weapon, and that was the opening that gave the Emperor a chance to deal the killing blow to Horus or something. In the End of the Death, that doesn't really happen. At least, if I recall correctly, it doesn't really happen. So it's kind of like a mini retcon. I made a mocha for myself, guys. Yum. Might have to change the temperature in my apartment. It is hot. It is hot outside. Let me do that. Let me go change the temperature real quick. It is so fucking hot. Ceiling fan wasn't on for some reason. Okay. Oh, you got to be careful what you say in Twitch, Skirto Saggins. The auto mod will stop you. I let it go through though. Skirto Saggins in shambles. So I don't think that they should explore the Emperor's motives. And the reason why, Ram, is because I feel like the fans enjoyed the setting more before everything was fleshed out in the end and the death. Basically, before the entire setting was fleshed out. If you take away these mysteries, then it doesn't really leave much room for the community to speculate. And if you take away these mysteries and the story is actually worse than the community and than what the community was expecting, you've written yourself into a corner. For example, and this is actually the perfect way to segue into this. So, a lot of people in the community do not like female custodies. They see that as like, hey, like Warhammer 40k is going woke, you know, the setting is being destroyed. Oh no. One of the reasons why people feel that way is specifically because of the way that Games Workshop came out and introduced female custodies. They're like, hey, we know that you haven't seen a female custodies at all for the last like 30 or 40 years, but they were actually always around. They were actually always here. They weren't really created because of like a need or something. Like, for example, let's say we lost like half the custodies in 10th edition. That would have been insane. And they would have been like, okay, no, we gotta refill the custodies. We gotta recruit more, and we're gonna open it up to women because we just need bodies. Like, it's a necessity at this point. And then there you go. You introduce some lore, right? You introduce some lore to the setting, a story, a plot of some kind of narrative to get the femstodies into the setting. But just saying, basically just gaslighting your audience is not the way to do that. At all. That is where the majority of the woke allegations come from my standpoint. Obviously, you're going to have those, like, detractors who are always going to be sexist no matter what. Or who are always going to say, hey, it just doesn't make sense no matter what. But I think that the majority of people are pissed because there's no actual valid explanation for where they were for the past, like, 40 years. And where they came from in the new codex. Skirto Seconds on Twitch says that, as an Iron Hands enjoyer, do you think if Ferrus Manus came back, do you think he'd have a big impact on the setting outside of his chapter? No, Skirto. I don't think so. I don't think that Ferrus Manus would have a big impact on the setting outside of his chapter. One of the reasons why is because in the Horus Heresy, we see very clear indications that Guilliman is fit to lead an empire. Guilliman is fit to lead an empire. He's a Chad. Like, he's an alpha male. Complete opposite of the Alpha Legion. And so Guilliman coming back makes all the difference in the current setting. The Lion coming back is an example of bringing a Primarch back and completely changing the nature of their character. Because the Lion actually has pretty decent character development inside of the Horus Heresy, but his character development really skyrockets in the narrative of the 41st/42nd millennium. He is a much different character now compared to when he was introduced. The same could happen with Ferrus Manus, But the issue is that Ferrus Manus was killed off in Book 5 of the Horus Heresy. That's potentially 49 books where Ferrus Manus was not present and he had no character development whatsoever like the Lion did. And so if they were to just bring Ferrus Manus back, how would they do that? How would they bring him back and for him to not just be the same character? Because if you're familiar with Ferrus Manus' character in Book 5, Ferrus Manus was not a leader, in my opinion. Ferrus Manus was very much a follower. A hot-headed follower. And the only way that I could see them bringing him back would be to bring him back in a way where he is just completely different. For example, if they brought Ferrus Manus back and he was the supposed leader behind the... Go ahead and stop me there, Inquisitor. What if he was the leader behind the Legion of the Damned? What if he was the leader behind the Legion of the Damned? Oh shit, Drop Site Massacre, is that necessary reading material for this? A new perspective. Let's see. I've got all the windows open. Oh, this was released October 24th. What the fuck? Malagurst, Karn. Okay, I might have to read this. What about a clone Ferrus and a clone Fulgrim meetup? They could do clones for the Primarchs. I would rather a clone Fulgrim and a real Fulgrim meetup. That's what I would want to see in the story. And that's what I think a lot of other people want to see in the story. Or clone Fulgrim with, like, Gilliman or something. How would Gilliman react to clone Fulgrim? Like, that's a situation that I want to see. Let me show you guys something, though. Let me show you guys something. Why is it so small? The quality of this image is so bad. Here you go. This is a good one. Okay. So look. Legion of the Damned, Ferrus Manus. Holy shit, dude. This... If you brought Ferrus Manus back in this capacity... Bro. Hey, good night, Darth Crabbo. You have a good night, man. Get some good rest. The Emperor protects. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. You can bring back Ferrus Manus. So, like, he's dead, right? He's dead. He doesn't have a head. Maybe he doesn't have a head, and he's like a revenant, and the helmet is there, but there's no head. There's no helmet, or there's no helmet. There's no head. Period. He always has the helmet, and maybe it's like a fiery spectral apparition. Maybe he never talks at all, but you just get a situation where the lion or Gilliman looks over and they know that it's Ferrus Manus, but no words are exchanged. And that would also leave it open. That would leave it open to interpretation, because it might not be him. And then the community could be like, oh, no, it makes more sense for it to be this other character. Like, it's the kind of writing that Games Workshop, I think, needs to do, and it might want to do, because it might want to sell a mini like this. It might want to make Legion of the Damned more prevalent in the story. We might get to a point where that becomes the case, but we'll see. Welleram, when it comes to the Legion of the Damned, they are not perpetuals. The Legion of the Damned is still very mysterious. The prevailing theory, I'm going to say not the prevailing theory, the Westhammer theory, is that Legion of the Damned has a lot to do with the Ordo Chronos. The Ordo Chronos being the order of the Inquisition that is basically there to, like, try to crack time travel. And this is an Ordo Chronos fan art. But they're there to try to crack time travel. And if I recall correctly, there is a short story out there where the Ordo Chronos has basically disappeared. They've basically all but disappeared from the Imperium. And so that leads us to one of two conclusions. One is that they cracked it and they are surfing through time right now. And two is that they all died in a horrific explosion. But in one of the Ordo Chronos short stories, Westhammer actually explains it in his Ordo Chronos video, they actually managed to trap a Legion of the Damned Marine. And it broke out of being trapped, and it effectively single-handedly saved everyone from a bunch of poxwalkers and shit on their battle barge / spaceship. Ratnik says, the thing with Chaos lore is once you become a ranked Chaos Servant, you cannot be taken out, because as long as there is a warp, you can be revived. Outside of a Chaos God, any ranked servant can basically come back, which is why Chaos is broken. From a narrative standpoint, that's true, Ratnik, but there are other things that you could do to remove the character. For example, let's say we get a big fight between Lorgar and Gilliman. And it's a huge plot point in 11th edition, and it's super epic and everything. And Gilliman, while he's fighting Lorgar, makes Lorgar realize that everything that he's done has been folly. It's all been stupid. And that at the end of the day, the Lorgar recognizes, hey, good night, David. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. But let's say Lorgar is defeated, and he's defeated in a way where Gilliman convinces him that everything that he's done has been stupid. It's been folly. The Emperor became a god anyways, that Lorgar could be worshipping right now. Maybe Lorgar planted the seeds for the Imperial cult, but regardless, the Chaos Gods are like, Lorgar, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Why are you showing sympathy for your father and brother? We're gonna throw your soul into eternal torment in the warp. We are effectively going to delete you. You're a demon prince, so we can't just strictly delete you, because otherwise they would have done the same for Bellicor. but we're gonna give you the Bellicor treatment. We're just gonna throw your soul into a corner of the warp where all you're gonna do is experience eternal torment and agony. Have fun. That's what you get for showing any sort of regret for your actions. Corvus vs. Lorgar would be pretty cool. I think that they could, if I was Games Workshop, what I would be trying to write is several situations where you can have basically any Primarch fighting any other Primarch, or where you do have that stuff. Oh, here you go. So Inquisitor's got a good take here, I think. He thinks it's a better arc if Guilliman forgives Lorgar, and it shows how much of a human Guilliman is. And then it also sets up Lorgar on a path of penance, that he isn't wrong and Erebus tricked him. That would be good. That would be good too. I just don't think that once you've become a demon prince, there's really any going back. I think at that point, the Chaos Gods have way too much sway over you. Like, I could see Guilliman forgiving Lorgar and then going, okay, brother, I forgive you, but I'm still gonna banish you to the warp. I'm still gonna stab my sword into your chest and then decapitate you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Norm. Maybe that'd be a resolution near Lorgar's death or defeat. And then the other thing that I really want to happen is I really, really, really want Games Workshop to go back and undo this. I really want them to retcon this. I want them to go in and be like, hey guys, our bad, you're right. Perturabo would not have ever become a demon prince, not in a million years. Perturabo is just a normal Primarch. He's a normal Primarch who is on Team Chaos. He hates the Imperium, and we're just gonna reintroduce him to the setting as a normal Primarch. He's not gonna be a demon prince. That would be insane. Ram says, well, there are Sigmarines who are redeemed Chaos Knights in fantasy. So could it be possible? Ram, I don't think so. So one of the things with... Are you talking about, for fantasy, are you talking about Age of Sigmar? Oh boy, go ahead, pull up the quote, Inquisitor. Pull up the quote. Time to school me. If you're watching this after the fact, what Inquisitor said, or on Twitch, is he disagrees with my take that Perturabo shouldn't be a demon prince. He thinks that Perturabo should have ascended, and that it's fine. It's what he becomes after that needs to change. So Ram, Age of Sigmar as a setting... Yeah, actually, Age of Sigmar as a setting is still very new, and so Games Workshop can get away with creating lore like that. It's completely fine. The issue with 40k is that you have a 10,000 year timeline, or a 12,000 year timeline, where that has never happened. There's no precedence. And so it would be a first. It would be a complete first. Okay, End of the Death. Alright, class. End of the Death, Volume 3. Please follow along. Open up your book. Yes, Norman. Alpha Legion is more likely to sort out their schizophrenia and choose a side. I agree with that. I would actually say that it's very likely that Omegon is still following his original vision, and he's still very much trying to help the Imperium, but he could only do so much. Like, he could only direct his Legion so much because it's just a bunch of scattered war bands. It's not a cohesive Legion anymore. And half of them don't understand that, like, the entire reason why Alfarius was doing what he was doing was so that chaos would just be extinguished from the galaxy forever. They didn't understand the big-brained plays, because of course Alfarius didn't share that information with anyone. But that would have meant the end of humanity, though. That would have been like a, we're sacrificing everyone just so that we could defeat chaos maneuver. Yeah, I could do that, Screta. How do I create a poll? Let's see. Are there YouTube commands? Oh, here you go. Start a poll. Should Peter Turbo return to the setting as a demon prince or as a regular Primarch? Okay. 40k Primarchs. Demon Prince. Primarch. Start poll. Okay, Echoes of Steel over on the Twitch side says, I stood there. I watched my brothers fall. I watched civilians cry and fall. I stood there fighting, unable to assist the civilians. What is truly my purpose, Emperor? Is it to be your son? Is it to be your perfect weapon? Why am I changed? Why was I made? Tell me, God Emperor, whilst us Astartes are supposed to fight and defend humanity, are we truly saving them? Or are we burdening them and tricking them into thinking we're their savior? That's a good quote. That's a good quote, Echoes of Steel. I feel like I've heard that specifically in... what you guys are talking about on YouTube, that's funny. You made that shit up, pure fucking boredom. That's so funny, dude. I feel like I've heard something similar. Oh, here we go. Here's Inquisitor. Perturabo is a weapon, a perfect one, as perfect as a mortal organism can be. At least, there's always room for improvement. He imagined himself a perfect weapon, a more perfect weapon, something pure, something that is only a weapon and nothing else, an embodiment of absolute obliteration. There are ways to achieve that state. He knows that. The date has shown him that. He just has to decide if he can bear to, for all great accomplishments come at a cost. That's the thing though, Inquisitor, it's the cost. It's the cost. I don't think that he would have given his soul up for Ascension because of the cost. I think he would have been much more pragmatic, and he would not have... Is it seriously just... Oh, Demon Prince, okay. I just don't think that he would have actually given up his soul to chaos in the way that you need to in order to make yourself better? In what way? In what way? Because none of the demon princes are actually better than the Primarchs. I stand there before my Gene Father Gilliman. Okay, Echoes. This is made up, though. Echoes of Steel, do you write fan fiction? Do you write fan fiction? Because you may as well. You may as well write fan fiction. I'm not knocking fan fiction. I think that there's some good fan fiction out there. He would have also saw how incompetent the demon champions and Primarchs are and said, what a bunch of pansies. Who'd want to do that? Who'd want to become that shit? What is that first word, Ratnik? I don't even know what that is. Axterognaga? To Chaos lore, weak individuals must give their souls when they are transcending. Only outstanding individuals get to keep their souls. You're like Ignace Carcassy, Echoes of Steel. You're a poet, almost. Have him write the rowboat if rain meme romance into canon. Yes, Echoes of Steel, your next task is to write a spicy fanfic between Gilliman and Yvrain, please. That'll, post that on the internet, put it behind a Patreon. That'll make you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Denied. Oh my gosh. That is funny. But there's actually some stuff that I wanted to watch with you guys as well. While Inquisitor pulls up his stuff over there. Let me close that. Are you guys enjoying the hot tub? Are you enjoying the ambiance of the hot tub? It's about to change. So most people want Perturabo to be a demon prince. Not many voters, but that's fine. That's fine. Skirtosagan says, if he wanted to become a demon prince, wouldn't he have stayed during the Horus Heresy instead of pissing off? Not necessarily, Skirtosagans. I don't have a Slanesh doll on the tub. I don't have one. I don't have the, I don't have any of the Eldar yet. Need more rubber ducks. I feel like a character with distinct... this is Peasant Light. Welcome, Peasant Light. I feel like a character with distinct agency falling deeper into chaos in such a way plays well into chaos's themes of tragedy in corrupting things despite conviction. That's very true. That is very, very true. But I don't think that you need to have that happen in 30K. You can have that story play out in 40K. It would be much cooler and provide much more fan service for Perturabo to return as a Primarch and potentially go through that tragic character arc in 40K rather than having it done in 30K. Because why not? Why not? That way you can, if you're Games Workshop, you can sell both models. You can sell the original Primarch model, and then you can sell the Demon Primarch model. You're not making any more fanfics because of a bet you lost, Echoes of Steel. Yeah, that's quitter talk. That's quitter talk. Do we know when Perturabo ascended? I think it's after the Siege of Terra. Iron Cage. There it is. There it is. Iron Cage. Yep. Thank you, Inquisitor. "99% of gamblers quit right before they're about to hit it big." We already had a tragic Primarch situation with Fulgrim and the whole shabam. At least bring something new to Petey's Fall. We also had it with Mortarion as well, technically. And Magnus. Mortarion, Magnus, Fulgrim. And then I would argue Angron, but Angron's entire character is one long tragedy. He was fucked the moment he got those nails in his brain. Inquisitor's about to post part 2. Context, talking about how much he hates Horus. Okay. Where is it, Inquisitor? Is Twitch blocking you? Is Twitch saying no? Where's the quote? Echo says, "The fanfic I made was between me and my boyfriend, who I lost a bet against. He's a son of Dorn, I'm a son of Gilliman, and when I lost the bet, I had to make a Gilliman Dorn fanfic." And you fucking regret making it. Well, I'm glad that it wasn't published. Echo's a steal. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is from Perturabo. "Hate can do this to someone, especially if he needs to become something pure and perfect. He just has to make the decision. The data has shown him. It will take persistence, which he's never lacked. Perturabo owes no one anything. He hates all equally. The data shows what he has to do." But Inquisitor, isn't that an indicator that he wouldn't have become a demon Primarch like his brothers? Because every single one of them, after ascending, basically got fucked? Wouldn't that indicate that he wouldn't have made the same choice that they made, and he would find his own path? Going by the quote-unquote data? Because even Horus's embracing of the powers of chaos was also his downfall, in a way. Ignatius, I just came here and you're talking about a Gilliman and Dorn fanfic. What the fuck? Listen, dude, listen. It's okay. It's okay, Ignatius. Let's all turn our magic pain gloves on. Get the lubricant spinning. And let's just chill out here. Peasant Light says, "Also be clear, I'm talking out of my ass. I'm newer to 40k than anyone here, and my main interest is the Warhammer horror series, since I enjoy the universe exploration." It is very good, Peasant Light. It is very good. I love Wes Hammer's videos and all the Warhammer horror stuff. Inquisitor says he wants to become a demon, but fights with the idea. It shows that he's tempted by the idea. And then if we go to the Iron Cage, where he didn't get to kill Dorn, he just says, fuck it, and balls. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Now, the thing that needs to be retconned is how he acts after that. Wait, Ignatius, what is your favorite chapter? If you hate both the Imperial Fists and the Ultramarines. He suddenly becomes nice? Well, he's not that nice, Inquisitor. Remember that before the Cicatrix Maledictum, before the 13th Black Crusade against Cadia, when Abaddon, you know, threw the fucking Dark Fortress on Cadia and just fucking destroyed it. He played a game of, I think it was Regicide, right? He played Regicide with one of his sons, another Iron Warrior, and he basically told him, if you lose this game, I will kill you. And that Iron Warrior went on to use the maneuvers that he used in that game of Regicide against Perturabo in the Crusade, in the Battle of Cadia or whatever. I thought that's what happened. I thought that's how Perturabo basically, in his own way, helped direct the attack. And it seems pretty damn ruthless to me. Okay. It doesn't make any sense, in your opinion? Okay. Wait, Ignatius, you didn't answer the question though. What is your favorite chapter? What is it? What is it? Inquisitor, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm done. Carry on. Thank you, Inquisitor. Thank you for bestowing us with knowledge. I think like many things, a lot of what happens in 40K comes down to vibes, and what everyone thinks. It all comes down to vibes. Like, in reality, most people don't read the entire Horus Heresy and then go, okay, I know what my favorite legion is. It's you know, XYZ. In reality, people are looking at the minis, they're looking at information being posted on, like, online nowadays, and they're going, man, the World Eaters are fucking dope. I am a World Eater fan all the way. I fucking love their color scheme. I love Khorne. I think it's fucking awesome. Radnik, I will say, I will concede that point. Everything relating to Chaos is good. I think Chaos is what makes 40K a unique sci-fi setting. If 40K was just the Imperium versus Xenos, and basically primarily versus like the Necrons and Tyranids, then we basically just have Helldivers too. We basically just have Helldivers too. We kind of have your stereotypical sci-fi. Chaos makes the setting what the setting is. It's kind of that perfect mix of fantasy elements and sci-fi. Okay. But I actually did want to watch something with you guys and talk about it, because I want to get your opinion. Let me open this up here. We're gonna find this. I think this is by IGN. Ram says, speaking of Necrons, I have no idea how they are still jobbing in the setting right now. They are pretty cracked despite being less numerous. I don't know what jobbing means. Ram. I don't know what you're trying to say. Scrotosagan says, Alpha Legion used to be so cool. I miss when they weren't a wandering Chaos Warband and they actually used to look out for anyone in their Legion. Damn you, Games Workshop. You can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, the Alpha Legion warbands are very lame right now. I think all the current books with the Alpha Legion, they just don't seem to be leading anywhere. And it's kind of disorganized and messy. Oh gosh, excuse me. They need to reintroduce Omegon directly. I think that's how they fix it. And they need to bring the mystique back to the Alpha Legion. Who's jobbing their Necron right now? Thanks, Ignatus. Hey, Artificer Johnny, welcome. Jobbing as in losing to make others look good. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I thought that they were basically gonna... I thought Games Workshop was just gonna pit the Necrons against the Tyranids, because that makes the most sense when it comes to dealing with the Tyranids. But, yeah. Jobbing is a wrestling term. Oh, thank you, Johnny. So what I want to check out is this. Right here. So this is the Mechanicus 2 official gameplay trailer. And they introduced basically like all of the mechanics for Mechanicus 2 here. And I want you guys to tell me if the things that are in this trailer are appealing to you. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because of this. So let's open this up. There you go. Okay. So a lot of people talk big game about Mechanicus, right? But in the grand scheme of things, Mechanicus doesn't seem like it ever had that moment where it really popped off. What's a tactical game released in the last, I would say 12 years where it really fucking popped off? Fire Emblem? Maybe Fire Emblem? So I'm skeptical of if Mechanicus 2 can actually pull this off. I mean, right off the bat, it looks fucking dope. Yeah, XCOM. There you go. XCOM 2. They pulled it off. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Ooh, did Mechanicus do better than GOG? Oh my god. Oh my god. Even XCOM, though. The original XCOM. Dude. Tons of people were playing XCOM for a long time. This kind of goes to show just how good the game was. And then XCOM 2, of course, just blew up massively when it first released. And then thousands of players continued to play it every single day, and thousands of players play it today. That is a massive departure from where we see Mechanicus. And guys, I know that player numbers aren't everything, but like, they are an indicator. If a game is good, people will play it. And people will play it a lot. It's that simple. It's that simple. Okay. This game does look fucking phenomenal, though. Like, the graphics and the sound all look phenomenal.
Mechanicus 2 is a turn-based tactical sequel set in the grimdark universe of Warhammer 40,000. Take command of two iconic factions, each with their own fully realized campaign.
For the machine is immortal.
Yes, of course. The factions.
On one side, the Adeptus Mechanicus, a fanatical priesthood of the Imperium of Mankind. In their worship of the machine god, they exchange their flesh for metal and quest tirelessly for knowledge. Cybernetic tech priests lead armies of augmented...
So they're doing a lot of explaining of what the Adeptus Mechanicus is, right? I'm personally hyped for Mechanicus 2, and to me, releasing information like this in a trailer like this tells me that they are trying to branch out. They are trying to reach an audience of people who are not 40K fans. They want people from just the tactical genre in general to be interested in the game. Does that make sense? Peasant Light says, as someone in the industry, I will say that Mechanicus has the disadvantage of not being about Games Workshop's bread and butter, poster factions. So that does massively impact longevity from the visual propagation and interest. I mean, that makes sense. It's not Space Marines, right? So. But the game that featured Space Marines... Let's see it. Oh, is Chaos Gate Demon Hunters not on Steam? Is it not on Steam? Are we not able to see it? Oh, here you go. So here's Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. It had a 12K player peak. This is Space Marines. This is Grey Knights. They're some of the coolest Space Marines around. Not many people are playing it nowadays. It actually dropped off very fast after its release. Or after it came to Steam anyways. And then we compare that to XCOM 2, which still has thousands of players playing it every day. And Ram says, I'm sorry, I'm not going to lie, Mechanicus is inferior to XCOM in every single way, except in the gameplay aspect. Even the second game isn't as complex. Well, for Mechanicus 2, we've only played the prologue, to be fair.
Soldiers, lobotomized servitors, and robotic war machines. On the other side, the Necrons, an ancient race of skeletal, mechanical aliens, rising from their tombs to reclaim a galaxy they once ruled. Arrogant and relentless, their powerful nobles command legions of undying warriors and monstrous high-tech constructs to annihilate the vermin that defile their worlds.
Yeah, the vermin. We love the Necron. Fuck humans.
In the Adeptus Mechanicus campaign, you'll once again play as Magos Dominus Faustinius. This time, you'll be dispatching your trusted advisors.
Oh my god, hold on. I need to fucking talk about this for 1 second. Okay. So, because you play as her, this one, oh, I can't do that. Okay, well, this one character, the one female Mechanicus agent in the prologue, I was seeing people calling Mechanicus 2 woke. Woke Canicus. I don't get it, dude. I don't understand. This trailer literally tells you that you're basically this guy, controlling your followers, controlling your army. I don't fucking get it, bro.
This time, you'll be dispatching your trusted advisors to defend the newly established Forge World of Hecateus IV against the awakening Sankatep dynasty. At the forefront of this uprising is Nefershar,
for sure.
a high-ranking noble of the dynasty and the protagonist of the Necron
Oh, listen
campaign.
to this music.
As Nefershar, you will be dispatching the fearsome lords of your court to tear down the Imperial holdings and reassert your dominance over the planet.
So good.
For both factions, combat is built around a leader-centric design. Your other units are tools, expendable fighters meant to protect and empower your leader as you execute your strategy.
Oh, do they call the Necrons they, them? I didn't even know that, Haunted Soldier. I didn't even know that, to be honest.
A dynamic turn order system adds the tactical depth necessary to achieve this. Enemy
That is
units
pretty
act
fucking
in
funny,
fixed
actually, if
sequence,
that's
but on
true.
your turn you can choose which unit to play with. Identifying the right sequence, that is, the right unit at the right time, is key to victory. Battles in Mechanicus 2 will rage across a wide range.
Wait a second. Haunted Soldier, that's not true. Because in the prologue, the Nefershar's servant, I think he calls her mistress. That's not a they them term.
Of environments.
I'll have to look at my footage again, but I'm pretty sure that that's incorrect.
From forged cities and alien jungles to icy tundras and windswept cliffs. In each, environmental tactics matter more than ever. A new destructible cover system requires smart positioning, especially for the more fragile Adeptus Mechanicus forces. You'll also have to plan around frequent enemy reinforcements and unique combat arena features. While commanding Mechanicus, you'll need to master a revamped cognition system. Earn it by playing efficiently, then spend it to boost your leader's movement and weapons.
This guy
Or
looks
to allow
fucking
units
cool.
to
The fucking
utilize
big
their
boy.
leader's unique canticle. The Necron equivalent is Dominion. Earn it by dealing damage, building its level to unlock and improve your unit's weapons and abilities. The longer units stay in the fight, the stronger they become. Crucial to that goal are reanimation protocols.
Scroto Saggins, the Necrocy. Oh my gosh. That's fucking hilarious.
Which let fallen Necrons rise again, unless they're destroyed entirely. All missions are launched from the war map, where you'll research new technologies, customize your leaders, and shape the landscapes of Hecateus IV. Within a mission, you'll be faced with narrative events and other checkpoint types that have potential ramifications on the skirmish battles that follow. As the wider conflict unfolds, the war will descend into a bitter struggle that will build up on the skirmish battles that follow. As the wider conflict...
There they are, dude. Our short kings. I can't wait. I can't wait. I hope they're an endgame event. I hope they become playable. I hope they're like a secret faction.
Unfolds, the war will descend into a bitter struggle that will put the ultimate fate of the planet and everyone on it in your hands.
Okay. So in general, the question, I guess, is does this have broad enough appeal for general enjoyers of tactical games, I guess. Is there enough here for people who just generally like tactical games to come by Mechanicus 2? I definitely think that because more people have played Mechanicus, because if you look at this number, these aren't the same people. The average person who plays Mechanicus probably plays the game for about 20 to 40 hours. And then they're done. They're done with the game. They never come back. So if all these people who have been playing the game since 2018 come back, then we're going to see a pretty high all-time peak. I would imagine that it wouldn't be too surprising for Mechanicus 2 to break an all-time peak when it first releases of about, like, at least 10 times this value. At least 20k plus. And then RAM, that's a good question as well. Artificial Joni, one of the trailers was narrated from the kid's perspective. I think the first gameplay trailer was, where they first introduced the Votan. So, RAM brings up the ultimate question. If this game wasn't Warhammer 40k, would you play it? Would you play a leader-centric or a hero-centric tactical game with 2 factions and a possible 3rd faction? And then Ram says, as a massive fan of strategy games since XCOM UFO Defense since 1992, Ram wouldn't touch this if it weren't about 40k. I think that's the situation that a lot of us are in. For example, I'm specifically going to play the game not because I'm a tactical games fan. I fucking hate tactical games. Even playing Rogue Trader, a CRPG, I'm not a fan of because it's not interactive combat. I'm not sitting here aiming. I'm not sitting here reacting to things in real time. I want a real-time game, and I think that's why real-time games are just significantly more popular. It's all over the market. Yeah, like you said, Haunted Soldier, nobody is making tactics games anymore. It's very niche. I hope this game revives the genre. It's definitely not gonna revive the genre. I think the question though is that are they actually gonna make a good tactical game? I might not be a fan of tactical games, but I could recognize a good game. Scartus Agons says it depends on the story they're going with. Always love the interactions between the Mechanicus and Necrons. Yeah, well, the reason why the Votan are being thrown in there, right, is because you need to innovate the story beyond what we saw in the original Mechanicus game. Otherwise, the story is basically a rehash. It's basically the same. I think that if we see more heretic, like more heretical Mechanicum or dark Mechanicum drama in Mechanicus 2, and it's not exclusive to DLC, plus the Votan, plus obviously the Necron's perspective, we can get something good story-wise. I just don't think that it gets close to... Yes, Revan, we're here. I don't think that it gets close to the levels of story and narrative in Rogue Trader, for example. Oh, Revan, we've literally just been talking. I finished the prologue, and we've just been talking. This is the point of the stream. It's a hot tub stream. It's a chill with the chat kind of stream, and talk about different 40k things. First, we were talking about lore. Now we're talking about Mechanicus 2. And trying to measure how successful this game is going to be based off of how successful the previous game was. And then we are also comparing how much interest there is in the genre in general. And we looked at, I think, the best comparison in XCOM. Oh yeah, we also got laid. Yeah, we did the any percent bang speed run, and we totally got with Sourback. So, but man, XCOM 2, ooh, this is looking like the GOAT of like all tactical games right here. That's pretty nuts. I wouldn't be surprised if Fire Emblem, just for the Nintendo Switch, had a higher concurrent player count right now. I wouldn't be surprised. You think it's too high a bar? Are we going off of studio size, or what are we basing that off of? How big is the studio behind Mechanicus 2? Because I don't even care about studio size. When you have Team Cherry, a team of like 3 people who can make something as fantastic as Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong, those barriers of comparison don't mean anything to me. All I care about is the final product. That's it. That's it. And as more AI tools start to hit the industry, guys, those barriers are going to be shattered. They're going to be busted down. The consumer isn't going to care about the drama behind the development studio. Haunted Soldier says, I would say there are a few people who are still diehard fans of turn-based tactics games, but Warhammer license plus the Mechanicus fandom will carry the game. I think that's what's going to carry the game as well, Haunted Soldier, for sure. XCOM and XCOM 2 are fantastic and deep games, Revan says. Mechanicus is pretty sparse. Scrotus Haggins says, wouldn't you say that people have strategy and tactics fatigue for the Warhammer games? I wouldn't be surprised if that's why Space Marine 2 popped off so hard. Space Marine 2 actually managed to scratch broad appeal. Space Marine 2 actually got a lot of people into Warhammer 40k in general, Scroto. And we know this because of 2 data points. So go to Space Marine 2. We're going to open it up on Steam charts. Let me show you. So it came out in September of 2024. The peak on Steam alone, consider that this came out on consoles as well, was 186K. And then if we go over to Google Trends, am I missing it here? Am I stupid? Trends. So Space Marine 2 trends. Please let me explore. Please Google. Please let me do what I want to do. Please unlock my screen. We're going to go to 2004 to present. And we're going to type in Warhammer 40,000, the game. So you see a massive spike in interest, just general internet interest, for Warhammer 40k in September of 2024. Conveniently when Space Marine 2 released. And then do you know what this other spike is? This spike shortly after 2004? Dawn of War Soulstorm / Dawn of War 2. So, a lot of 40k search history is based off of Dawn of War and Space Marine. In fact, there's actually a little bump here. It actually may have been the first Space Marine game as well. When did the first Space Marine game launch? September 6, 2011. Is that on the trend? It is. There's a little bump. There's a little bump. It had a smaller, more niche following, Scrotosagons. It did well financially, but compared to something like Dawn of War or Space Marine 2, it wasn't that big. When did the Secret Level episode come out? Ooh, when did Secret Level come out? So Secret Level came out December 10th, 2024. Look at this. December 2024, there was so it was downtrending, and then there was a spike in interest in December of 2024. So Secret Level, just one episode of a show, increased interest in Warhammer 40k substantially. Substantially. A lot of people wanted to explore 40k as a setting. That's the power of this media, because if there's a new codex, if there's a new line of minis, or if there's some crazy stuff happening in the lore, that doesn't really get people into Warhammer 40k. It doesn't really get people into Warhammer 40k. People aren't really going out of their way to like search for this stuff on YouTube. They're not typing this into Google. They're not going over to YouTube and typing this in. For the most part, a lot of those launches are just going to be automatically recommended to like people like us, where we're already in the algorithm for these things. Or you'll learn about it from someone like me, or First Sword Guardsman, or Chapter Master Valrak, or whatever. I'm hoping that something like the Henry Cavill show makes this number go up, makes this trend upwards, and I'm hoping that Dark Heresy, Dawn of War 4, etc., basically all the games that are coming out next year, I hope that brings a lot of interest to the setting. But not so much so that Games Workshop would basically sell their soul, or sell the soul of the IP to be even more money grubby than they already are. Because their decision-making is questionable. But this is all quite fascinating. I like looking at data like this. And that actually brings us to... Well, the Dark Heresy Alpha announcement, it doesn't really have more gameplay elements. I think that... Oh, they've got a Dark Heresy in a nutshell. Owlcat made this. We can watch this. We'll watch this one next. The Datalorian. You know they will. Listen. We gotta hope, okay? We gotta get on them much faster. Hold on, let me pan over to the hot tub here. Guys, we need to get on Games Workshop. Whoops. Much harder and much faster than Star Wars fans got on George Lucas and Disney. Oh, Revan, you think Slanesh is getting ridden out? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's super fast. I feel like the issue with Star Wars was everyone just kind of sat by while they released the sequels. I remember, dude, when The Force Awakens came out, and I was like, huh, this sucks. Like, I don't like this new cast of characters. This is stupid. And it looks like they're just trying to rehash A New Hope. This is silly. And a lot of my friends were like, no, dude, nah. it's good, it's good, it's good, it's okay, it's good. And I was like, that's some fucking cope. Am I fucking mistitling the movie? The one that introduced the fucking sequels. Jesus Christ. The Force Returns, the Force, oh, I've never heard of the Force Awakens. It's not in my Star Wars. I understand, Dadalorian. I understand. I get it. It doesn't exist. Yeah, I think the perfect way to describe it is it was mid. You were at John Boyega's birthday party after Force Awakens and told him that it was bad? Well, Revan. Well. Artificer Joni says on Twitch, I saw one comment describe The Force Awakens as the D&D gang replay a classic module, but the DM's girlfriend is the main character. Holy shit. Hot take inbound. People are too hyper-focused on the Astartes short. I've seen conjecture online why the rest of the universe isn't like that short. A lot of the books are, Norman. If we're talking about just Astartes and Astartes 2. You're right, Pyrella. The Force Awakens was 1,000 times better than the following two, but it's just such an odd direction to take the sequel. Like it's very clear that they were told, probably by Disney, because this is Disney Star Wars, right? They were told by Disney, hey, we don't want you to do anything bold or creative with this. We are very much just trying to reinvigorate Star Wars, attempting to create another generation of fans. Can you just make what works? Can you just remake the original trilogy effectively, but just kind of change a little bit? Like that seems like that was the direction that Disney had bestowed upon the those directors and producers. If Rey fell to the dark side, there are tons of theories. This isn't a Star Wars stream, obviously, but there are tons of theories out there for what they could have done to make all of the sequels better. I think the number one was they should have just used Mark Hamill, man. They should have just used Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker should have been the main character. Simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Just like we learned from Space King. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay. But let's get into the Dark Heresy gameplay, guys, because Owlcat has a in a nutshell video for us. So let's watch this.
The shadows of the Imperium, every secret exacts a price. Be wary that you do not pay with your soul. Welcome to Warhammer 40,000 Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy will be the second Owlcat Games installment in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Developed by the same team, each title tells a completely different story within the vast and endless warfare of the far future. In Rogue Trader, you are a privateer, master of your own vessel with wealth, influence.
I feel like what they're doing with this trailer right now is not only I got you, Revan. Not only are they trying to advertise Dark Heresy, but they're also trying to advertise Rogue Trader as well to anyone that might pick this up, like before or after the fact, right?
And an entire sector in the palm of your hand. In Dark Heresy, you are an acolyte in the service of an Inquisitor, an operative with no grand armadas, no vast resources. You pursue your goals in the shadows, serving as a tool in a secret war against corruption from both without and within. In contrast to the uncharted Coronis Expanse, you'll be exploring the heart of the Calixis sector. Once a shining beacon of the Imperium's might, it now rots from the inside, isolated by the Great Rift. The capital world of Scintilla teeters on the brink of collapse, and even the walls of the Bastion Serpentis conceal treacherous secrets. In this place, the darkest corner of the Imperium, weary investigators are driven by duty and desperation, fear, paranoia.
Well, they've got Ogren, so they've got one thing correct. They've got one thing right. The Ogren will single-handedly bring all of the Dark Tide players to Dark Heresy. Single-handedly. That's at least like 12 players, so...
Duty and desperation, fear, paranoia, and madness shadow every step. Dark Heresy encapsulates this in a gritty, detective-style story that unfolds in a universe drowning in lies and decay. You will face the looming threat of the Tyrant Star, a mysterious anomaly, an ever-shifting celestial horror that materializes without warning, plunging entire worlds into madness and destruction, obliterating billions in its wake. Prepare to confront the sinister Night Lords.
Prepare to confront the sinister Night Lords. They get at least like 5 seconds in the trailer.
Masters of fear who strike from the darkness, never for glory.
These all need to be added to Space Marine 2.
Only for terror. How are these related? It is your duty to find out. Your convictions shape your path.
How are these related? It's your job. You got to figure it out.
Puritans cling to strict imperial doctrine. Radicals seek to wield the weapons of the enemy, believing the ends justify the means.
So they're telling you that there are going to be choices, obviously. Puritans, radicals, and then they'll probably have a heretic path as well.
Every choice entails sacrifice. Every mark.
Oh my god, is this just older Argenta? Can we finally romance her? Has Alcat learned? Are they turning Dark Heresy into a dating simulator?
Leaves a stain.
There he is! There he is. There he is.
Uncover the darkest secrets of the Imperium Nihilus within the Calixis sector. But do remember, innocence proves nothing.
Mommy? God damn it. Screw it a second. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Okay, let's get our hot bod back out here. What are we thinking, boys? What are we thinking? Oh, the Datalorian. I mean, I love Darktide. That was just a joke. Ram, romancing a sister of battle. Are you a heretic? Ram, there is nothing in the lore that says that the Sisters of Battle do not, like, get married and, like, have children, have offspring. I mean, I think that Saber and Focus are doing a decent job of putting more content into Space Marine 2. They're okay. They're doing okay over there. Speaking of Darktide, let's see what the next class will be. I'm hoping we get a Tech Adept. Oh, I'll show you a video after this, Artificer Joni. We'll go through a video and we'll do some speculating on what the next class is going to be. Haunted Soldier over on Twitch says, the one thing I don't entirely like is that all the new 40k games are after the Cicatrix Maledictum. I would love to see old 40k before the Fall of Cadia. I think that we'll probably see some games in the future. Basically talking about the Horus Heresy, Haunted Soldier, because it's such a popular setting. Like 30k is very popular among the fans. Space Marine 2 alone proves that people just worship Space Marines, and Space Marines fighting Space Marines being the core focus of a big game would be something that a lot of people would play. Yeah, exactly, Artificer Joni. In one of the Caiaphas Cain novels, there's a sororitas who's banging a scribe. There it is. There it is, dude. Hello, Queekitch. We're doing the hot tub stream. We're in the hot tub and we're talking about 40k. What more could you ask for, you know? So, yeah, Scroto Saggins, you said it yourself. This looks more hype than Mechanicus 2. I think Dark Heresy is gonna bang. Dark Heresy has the better vibe. It's got source material. It's got a following of being. Let me unveil the curtain a little bit, guys. So we're gonna go to Goodreads, Warhammer 40k books. Watch this. Is there a filter here? Is there a filter? Maybe highest rated? Where are you, motherfucker? Where are you? Here it is. Here it is. Look, boys. So, this is why I think that Dark Heresy is gonna fucking bang. Because of this. Right here. Highest rated story in all of Warhammer 40k, according to Goodreads, according to the audience. Now, this is only 10k ratings. Look at the first book of the Horus Heresy. Nearly 40k ratings of everyone universally praising the book. This is why any Space Marine game is going to do phenomenal. The fucking fans love Space Marines. I think there's no question. But I think what a lot of people don't understand is people also love the Inquisition. People love the idea of a CIA-esque organization or KGB-esque organization in a sci-fi setting doing what they do best. $40K, it's a sign. But and then yeah, you have Caiaphas Cain as the number 3. But this is by average rating with a lower amount of ratings. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Oh yeah, that's actually true as well, Revan. So if we go to Owlcat's channel, and we're going to go to most popular. Well, the gameplay trailer for Rogue Trader came out 2 years ago, and it has 700k views. The Dark Heresy announcement trailer came out only 5 months ago, and it's already at 333k. And these videos are climbing. Also, notice that other than The Expanse, which I saw this and I was like, oh, cool. It's cool that they're doing an Expanse game. I didn't realize how many people wanted a fucking big CRPG Expanse game. 1 million views. That's fucking crazy. Oh, on the official Warhammer page, Revan. Ooh. Well. Oh, yeah, right here. More people are excited about Dark Heresy than they were Rogue Trader, which is where? Is it down here somewhere? Is it like all the way down here somewhere? The fucking Biovore being added to Space Marine 2, dude. I can't find it. I'm blind. Oh, Expanse is going to be first-person RPG? Bro. Revan, this feels like a betrayal. Where's my Owlcat first-person RPG? Where is it? Maybe we'll get him in the next one. Maybe when they make a Wrath and Glory game, we'll get it. And then let's look at this data right here. Rogue Trader. And then this is obviously another indicator. I mean, there are literally thousands of people playing Rogue Trader right now. Because Rogue Trader is a good fucking game. I think Dark Heresy is going to launch, and we're probably going to see 100K at least. We're probably going to see 100K on launch, on release. I could see it. POV, Jevika stares at a sister battle for 10 hours. Oh my god. So, yeah, I think we've got good feelings about Dark Heresy. I'm excited that Psyker is going to be its own class. It's going to be its own archetype. It's not going to be an origin that everybody can just crutch on. Oh, well, perfect, Peasant Light. That's amazing. Well, I'm glad that you found me. I'm glad that you found our community, actually. Pyrella, I kind of want to wait on Dark Heresy for like a year at least for bug fixes, balance patches, at least one DLC. Well, we are getting an alpha in December, and Alcat has a secret weapon. And that secret weapon is Revan 619. Revan 619, he's going to enter the Eye of Terror, that is the butthole of Dark Heresy, and he's going to rip it apart from the inside. He's going to take his massive analytic shaft and just plunge all the bugs out of the anus of Dark Heresy. It's going to happen. Revan 619 is going to destroy that game. And he is going to make sure that it releases nigh perfectly. Because Revan is not playing around. They didn't have Revan before Rogue Trader. Analytical, you say? Analytical. A little off topic, but I wonder what kind of Iron Hand champ skin they'll do. Oh, Skirta Saggins, I mean, for Space Marine 2, it's gonna be for Tech Marine. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Speaking of Tech Marine, speaking of new classes, someone expressed interest in the new class in Darktide. There's a certain video from a certain content creator that you should watch. It's got about 40k views, and it goes into Warhammer 40k Darktide has just had this guy has a really good voice. I like this guy. So basically, what I've talked about is we've got a new Darktide module for Wrath and Glory. And what this module indicates is that you could basically now, at this point, you could import your characters. Yeah, I can, Ram. We'll do that. So for those of you guys who have not watched this video, go watch it. Because what this video confirms is that anything being added, we need a second Tor Guardsman offshoot of yourself. Maybe when I get a little bigger, Norman, we'll see. But what this indicates is that the character that's going to be introduced into Darktide is most likely going to be a tier 2 agent. Tier 2 archetype from Wrath and Glory. Most likely. It can totally be tier 1. They could totally pull into tier 1. And what this really says is it's not going to go above tier 2. Is what it really says. So we're not going to go into tier 3. We're not going to get into Space Marine Novice. We're not going to get into Commissar. We're not going to get into Inquisitor. We're not going to get that high. It's not going to happen. And we've got a whole list. We've got a list of the tier 2. So tier 2 Wrath. Hold on. Wrath and Glory archetypes? Agents? Here you go. Okay. Couple of filters we got to apply here. So we want to show up to tier 2. And then we want to filter by species. I'm going to tell you right now that... Wait, who's the Astartes? Space Marine Scout. Oh, tier 2. Well, son of a bitch. Well, we have confirmation that they're never going to add Space Marines to the game, so we're just not even going to acknowledge that. I don't think we'll ever see a Dark Eldar, so we're just going to do human. I don't think we're going to see a Kroot or any other Tau, because they've never mentioned them. I'm just going to put Orc here, because it's funny. Ratling. And then... What do we think, guys? Are squats still even canon anymore now that we have the Leagues of the Votan? I don't think they're even canon anymore. Anyways, so some of these sources, here's something that Joe and I didn't cover in our video together. Some of our sources here are not official. We don't know which of these are official material and which of these are like officially licensed / they've got Games Workshop seal of approval. Let's organize by tiers here and let's go through these. Let's go through these like one at a time. Hold on. I gotta readjust the hot tub cam. Okay. Some of you guys are still gooning. I got to make sure that you can finish. I want to make sure you can get your nut. Okay. Number 1. Death Cult Assassin. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Get this out of your mind right now. We already have a cosmetic for Death Cult Assassins in Darktide. Because we have a cosmetic for it, it's probably not going to happen. Sister of Battle. It could happen. If we power scale against Ogryn and Psykers, a Sister of Battle is kind of right there. Because Ogryns and Psykers are absolutely fucking crazy in the books, and in the context of being a tier 2 unit here, it could totally happen. Tempestuous Scion, probably not going to happen. Not within the gameplay style of Darktide. This would actually work really well in like a Battlefield game. This would be really fucking cool. Rogue Trader, not going to happen. Not going to happen. You're not going to be able to play as a Rogue Trader. There's only one. It's Bram. That's it. But sisters have power armor? Bram, who cares? Who cares? If not a Sister of Battle, then you could have a Novitiate. Tier 1 unit. If they really wanted to nerf them, you could have a Novitiate. Keep in mind, guys, we fight Beasts of Nurgle, Chaos Spawns, and Plague Ogryn. And Demon Hosts. And soon, maybe even more things that you guys don't even know about yet. In Darktide. A Sister of Battle would not be out of place. By any means. What if you had a regular merchant, but he kept wearing red clothes, so he'd be a rogue trader? I think that's more in line with a cold trader, Queekich. To be honest. Artificer Joni over on Twitch says, we already have the Zealot, so Sisters of Battle is a maybe. I do believe that could happen later, though. We'll see. Sanctioned Psyker, we already have. We already have a Sanctioned Psyker. Space Marine Scout, not going to happen because it was confirmed in an interview with Victor Magnuson, Darktide's design director, that we're not going to have any playable Space Marines. We could perhaps fight Space Marines. We could fight Chaos Space Marines. And before you guys say, oh no, we can't do that, Chaos Space Marines are too overpowered. Remember, Darktide is written by Dan Abnett. If you've read any of the Dan Abnett books, there's a certain power scaling that he likes to employ. In the first Gaunt's Ghosts book, for example, a squad of about 24 Imperial Guardsmen, the Tanith First, are able to gun down 2 Iron Warriors with ease, with las guns, shooting at full charge. It's possible. You can kill these people, especially when you're talking about basically like Ogryns and Psychers and drugged up, hopped up Arbites and veteran guardsmen. It can happen. Skitarius. Okay, now we start to really fucking cook. Because we get into a potential AdMech class. Average Iron Warriors L, exactly, Ignatius. Steve is a legend. So, Skitarius, and then we'll kind of get this out of the way right now. So Skitarius, Lex Mechanic, Electro Priest, and Taraxes. Basically any of these AdMech playstyles, you can effectively combine these. You can effectively make a single character, maybe call it like Tech Adept or something, and you can combine all these. They can be different builds in a tree. So that's what I was about to bring up, Revan. So Revan asks, what about a Catachan fighter or a commando? So when we talk about the veteran, so this is the specific character that we have in Darktide translated to Wrath and Glory. This is what you generate when you import your character. You generate a veteran guardsman. The guardsman we play as in Darktide can easily be a Catachan because of the invis build that they have. And it can easily also be seen as like a squad leader / sergeant / commissar with voice of command and with that talent set up in the tree. And so you can combine things like the Skitarius, the Lex Mechanic, etc., the Electro Priests, all into one class, and just call it like the Tech Adept or something. Or the Mechanic, or whatever you want to call it. The Engine Seer, I don't know. Ultramarine 1, you just finished the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy. You're hooked in about 5 more books. Well, I hope you take your time, buddy. Books 4 and 5, you're in for a wild ride. Book 6, meh? And book 7, you're in for a wild ride again. Okay, but moving on. Scavvy. Scum, human. This is a pirate / ganger. Totally possible. Totally possible. Not as exciting to talk about, but totally possible. Rogue Psyker. Chaos. It's not gonna happen. Could be an enemy, but not for us. Eldari Ranger. And this is where we talk about all of the Eldari classes, right? Because look at all the Eldari that we have access to here. Could you have a Space Marine if it turned out it was actually just 5 squats stacked on top of each other in a powered trench coat? Yes, Queekitch, I will allow this. I'll get this into Fat Shark immediately, as soon as possible. I'll send the idea to them directly. Also, let's get our Mechanicus soundtrack playing again, since we're not watching trailers right now. Love that, dude. Let me get some water, too. Okay. Skirto Saggins says, I'm fairly certain no Eldar will be joining the cast. Hydrate Dominatus. Hey, all you in chat, make sure you drink water right now. Right now. Do it. Unless it's a disgraced Eldar trying to regain its honor. Skirto Saggins, may I introduce you to the Corsairs? So the Eldar Corsairs are basically just Eldar mercenaries. They don't adhere to the craft worlds, they don't adhere to the Dark Eldar, so they have no affiliation with Kamarach, and they don't care about those hippie wood elves living on the fringe edges of the galaxy. So an Eldari Corsair, out of all of these different classes, is completely on the table. Rogue traders and the Inquisition work with Eldar Corsairs all the time. Your rogue trader's gonna be so wrinkly when he finally gets out of the bath. Hey, listen, Queekitch, I don't know how Amaranth does it, alright? I don't know how Pokimane can sit in a hot tub for 8 hours. If Pokimane could do it, the rogue trader could do it. It's fine. So, Revan, the only reason why I don't think we would see Drukhari or Orcs is because they have not talked about them. They have not talked about them at all within the context of Darktide. When we look at all of the voice lines, guys, all of the voice lines in Darktide, on the tippity top of the list, you have Gene Stealers. Gene Stealers are the #1 most talked about Xenos race in Darktide. #2 is Eldar. So Gene Stealers, then Eldar. So why are the characters talking about these two Xenos factions? Why aren't the characters talking about Necrons? Why aren't the characters talking about Orcs? Why don't the characters ever bring up Tau? It's because we're probably never going to see them in Darktide. Ever. It's not going to happen. Why would a Corsair aid the situation at Atoma? Because there's already Corsairs or other Eldari who have helped Grendel in the past. They are friends/allies with Grendel. They might even be on Grendel's payroll. There's already history there. There's already what is that word established in precedence? There you go. There's already precedence. So it likely wouldn't be Craftworld Eldari. It would be Corsairs or Rangers who are not affiliated with any Craftworld. Artificer Joni over on Twitch says Eldar Ranger or Corsair is possible, although low likelihood at this point. They are teasing a possible Eldar connection with the Mortis Trials memories, maybe. Not just with the Mortis Trials memories, Joni, but also with the Wormwood Vox intercepts posted on the YouTube channel. This stuff has been available for a long time. A lot of the Vox intercepts have been available to us for a very, very long time. We've known about Eldar involvement or possible Eldar involvement in the story for a long time. Skredo Saggins, you mean there's a possibility of a pretty female Eldar talking down on me during missions? Sign me up. Yes. We might get we might get our rogue trader fantasies played out in Darktide as well. Even for an Inquisitor, having a bunch of Tau or Orcs on board would be a stretch. I agree, Pyrella. That's why I don't see an Orc being added to the game. I think one of the entire reasons why the Ogryn has that Orcish personality is so that people who like Orcs have a character that they could play. And then they could choose the Orc personality. Exactly, Joni. The one where the Wormwood says there's no Eldar swoop ship or whatever to save us this time, to draw fire and save us this time. Okay, where the fuck were we? Holy shit. So we talked about Ranger, talked about Commando for Orcs. It's probably not going to happen. Cicer Repentia, probably not going to happen. This is the one situation here, unless it's rolled up and there's let's say there's like a Sisters of Battle class or a Novitiate class or something, and then melee DPS, so like Cicer Repentia is one of the specializations. That's where it might happen. That's where we might see something like this. And what Darktide doesn't have is a Grail Knight. Darktide doesn't have a character that is pure melee. 2 melee weapons that you could swap between. Darktide doesn't have that yet. So you can have a Sister Battle character that's just all melee all the time. It is possible. I just don't know if Fat Shark is going to be introducing that this soon. Confessor. This is a Zealot, basically. This is basically a Zealot. Ogryn Warrior. They'll never add that to the game. We'll never see an Ogryn in Darktide. Just kidding. We already have an Ogryn. And he's the best character. Lux Mechanic, we already talked about. Interrogator. This is what Rannick is. So we're not getting an Interrogator. Electro Priests, these can be wrapped up into an AdMech character. Basically all this shit just can be wrapped up into an AdMech character. We already talked about these. And then you've got your Void Reaver, the Corsairs. So Eldari or Drukhari. They could call... So here you go. So Void Reaver, Eldari Corsair, Soul Weaver, and Wayseeker. So when I talk about an Eldari Corsair... a Corsair class, it could be like any of this shit, right? It could all be rolled up into one character. It wouldn't matter, since the 2 weapons people would pick are just 2 dueling swords. Hey, if they do another Arbidi Shock Maul, the Arbidi Shock Maul is arguably better than the dueling sword. There are veteran players out there who say that the power sword is now better than the dueling sword. And they would be right. If you could master the power sword, you could do more damage than the dueling sword. So be careful, Scroto. There are weapons that with a couple of balance tweaks can completely overtake the dueling sword in the meta. For example, let's talk about chain swords for a sec. If they added Sister Battle to the game, what if they had their own chain sword? What if they had a Sororitas chainsword? Just like how with the Arbites, they didn't just give them shock mauls, they gave them the Arbites shock maul. They gave them their own special shock maul, and they gave them their own special shotguns as well. They could totally do that with Sister Battle. They could give them their own bolt guns. They can give them their own bolt pistols. They could do more bolt weapons. But they could do that with the melee weapons as well. Don't put it past them. Joni over on Twitch says, with the Corsair, the multi-classing makes sense since they don't necessarily practice the path system. Exactly, Joni. Moving on to page 2, and if you guys are just joining us, it is about that time where we plug. We are live on both YouTube and Twitch. Whatever you prefer to watch as your viewing experience, you can go check out. Of course, all this is possible because of your guys' viewership and support. You know, you guys are the sponsor of these streams. Thank you very, very much. And then we also have a Discord in which I'm going to be announcing details for our next Space Marine 2 or Drip Marine 2 cosplay contest, which we're going to be having, let me look at the calendar here, on November 9th. So make sure you're tuning in for that. November 9th at 10 p.m. CST. I'll have the details up on the server. If you want to participate, join the Discord server and sign up whenever I make the announcement. It's going to be a really fucking good time. I want to see your Optimus Primes. I want to see your Spider-Mans. I want to see your Iron Mans. And both myself and the chat will judge you very harshly. And the winner of the Drip Marine 2 cosplay contest will receive a Dark Tide key that you could do anything you want with. Okay, plug over. Plug over. Let's get back to it. Excuse me. I gotta get water. My throat's dying. So, Scum, Psyker, we already talked about how they've already done Psyker. We're not going to get another one. All these orcs, just write them out. You're not going to see it. It's not going to happen. We're not going to get an orc. Cosplaying the Invisible Man, but winning by default because I forgot to send a picture. Well, Queekage, it's going to be in person, so if you sign up, but then you don't show up and you say your cosplay is the Invisible Man, then chat might vote for you. Chat might give you a good score. I probably wouldn't, but chat might. Squid! Add a squig to the game! It's not going to happen, Scardos Agons. It's not going to happen. Okay, and then of course we already have an Arbitrator. We're not getting a Magistrate. It's not happening. I don't know why Repentia is on here twice. I think it's because it's two different source materials. Or maybe this didn't. Oh yeah, some of these literally reloaded. So weird. Astropath. That's an interesting one. And I've thought about this. It is completely possible for an Astropath or a Navigator to be added to the game. Why do I say that? So, Dark Tide Extraction PDF. So why do I say that? It's because it's already there. In the extraction PDF here, you actually have a navigator. You have a trader navigator, and I think you have a navigator in here that you have to save, maybe? But it's already in here. It exists in the Dark Tide Extraction PDF, the module. So we could see Fish Waifu appear in the game, maybe as an enemy, more so than a playable class, but we could potentially see it. Revan says, doubt on Navigator. People still don't like that they join you in Rogue Trader. And that's true, because Navigators are typically not boots on the ground, right? An abundance of Apocrypha is homebrew rules. Okay, so these are homebrew. These are not official Games Workshop sanctioned. Thank you, Artificer Joni. Thanks for checking that. And the Navigators and Astropaths are different. That is true, Ram. Heretic, Rogue Psyker, Pirate, Moderati. These are not happening. Raider, Apostate, Ordinate, Banisher. These are not happening. Exorcist, Missionary, Saint, Astropath. So Exorcist and Missionary You could basically just write these off as Zealot. Saint, not happening. They're not gonna let anyone who plays. They're not gonna let any of the Darktide players be a Saint. It's not gonna happen. Astropath once again. Chartist, Captain, Executioner, Seneschal, Servomaster, Tech Thrall. Maybe Tech Thrall. Maybe Servomaster. As part of like a Tech Adept type class. It's possible. I think a Spirer could be a good fit for Darktide. They're bored nobles who go to the Underhive wearing civilian power armor. I think they're in... Yeah, I don't know how Saint is tier 2, Ram. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe it's because you're just a normal human. But it's I think they're in the Necromunda books. It could be Queekitch. I think that we'd more so... We'd sooner see a Ganger. And you actually have it right here. So Gang Leader is the tier 2, the tier 2 archetype variant of this. You actually do have, if I type in Ganger, you have a couple of them here. And primarily they're tier 1. And inside of Darktide Extraction, most of the Ganger interactions are in the form of hostile encounters. They're mostly enemies. But it makes sense because in Darktide Extraction, they're trying to create enemy variety. You know, you've got your Dregs, you've got your Scabs, you've got Demons of Nurgles, you have Gene Stealers, and then you have Gangers. All within Darktide Extraction. Okay. It's gonna be a vat-grown cherub. Oh boy. Pax Imperialis is more homebrew rules? Son of a bitch. So the only one from core rules is Ganger. And that's a tier 1. Is it homebrew rules? Pax Imperialis, Wrath and Glory. 720-page supplement is Pax Imperialis official supplement? It's not official supplement. That's good to know. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Where is this? So what if what I did was I filter by source and we only look at the core rules. That's it. We don't look at anything else. So when we're doing this, it's a pretty short list. It's just what's in here. Okay. Let's talk core rules. We're gonna be that poor kid who gets turned into a servitor in Space King. Hey, let's do it. So, Midstorm Priest, basically Zealot. Sister Hospitaller, Sister of Battle. Okay. Death Cult Assassin, again, probably not going to happen. Imperial Guardsman, we already kind of have that. Tempestuous Scion, probably not going to happen. Inquisitorial Acolyte, I mean, that's basically all of us. Sage, sure. Sanctioned Psyker, we basically already have it. Space Marine Scout, we know is not going to happen. Skitarius, core rules, it's there. Ganger, core rules, it's there. Scavvy, Cultist, probably not going to happen. Rogue Psyker, not going to happen. Corsair, core rules, it's there. Ranger, core rules, it's there. A boy! We can be a boy! It's not going to happen. Okay. But the list shrinks, right? The list 100% shrinks. I'm actually kind of surprised. Forsaken System Player Guide. So I'm kind of surprised because I've watched a video on this. That rattling isn't there. Is the Forsaken System Player's Guide official? Forsaken System Player's Guide Official Supplement. Yes, it is an official supplement. So, a rattling is on the table, guys. A rattling is on the table. Queekish, not Queekish, my bad. Ram, I went over this in my video. It is 100% between 5 options. It is... Does it list orc as a they/them? Shut up, Pyro. Holy fuck. Okay. Coming back to this. It's 100% between 5 options. A Sister of Battle themed character, an Admech themed character, a Ganger themed character, a Ratling, or an Eldari Corsair type character. It's gonna be one of them. It's gonna be one of them. I'll actually probably do this same discussion in a stream on November 10th, right before we get the announcement on the 11th. Is First Tour Guardsman live yet? Where is this dude? Where is this dude? Okay, he is. Perfect. I'm so freaking hungry, guys. I'm starving. But we talked about everything that I wanted to talk about today and more. So we did it, guys. You can rule out Rattling. The devs in an interview said dwarf characters are out of the question. Hey Ram, the devs have also stated previously that solo mode is going to be implemented into Darktide. At any moment now, we'll be getting solo mode. Any moment, solo mode will be releasing for the game. Getting that solo mode. I don't trust Fat Shark for 1 second. I don't trust him. I don't believe anything they say. I think that a Rattling would be fine. I think it'd be 100% fine. It'd be okay. But yeah, guys, this was really fun. It was a good time. I talked to a bunch of new people today. It wasn't just the usual suspects. So thank you for joining me in this relaxing hot tub. Thanks for stepping in. I hope that you don't get a virus from me or something. I'm going to, over on Twitch, we'll go ahead and raid First Tour Guardsman here. And over on YouTube, I think First Tour Guardsman is also live on YouTube. Go ahead and check him out. He is very cool. It was a really good time, guys. I hope that you have a great day. And I'll see you guys. Yeah, see you next time for our weekly fights. Exactly, Inquisitor. I'll see you guys probably next Sunday for the contest. I don't think that I'll have time this weekend to stream on Saturday night. If I do, it'll probably be like Elden Ring or something to continue that playthrough. But I will catch you guys later. Stand by for raid. They could make Sisters of Battle different from Zealot, Pyrella. If they could make Arbides different from Zealot, they could do it for Sister of Battle as well. Alright, I'm gonna send the Twitchers over to First Tour Guardsman. I'm gonna stop stream, guys.